Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Play Dicely. I am your game master for the evening, Teni Dicely, and if you've been around here once or twice, you might have known. Whoa, I almost swore immediately in this stream, but things are looking a little different around here. Whoa! And as per the norm, I am joined by my friends and lovely cast. Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Wow, well, okay. Well, Kristen, we can't swear in the first minute for YouTube when it goes over there.
Oh, is that what it was? Sorry.
You just have to bleep and post.
Yeah.
Gotta bleep those swears.
Hey, Ryan, can you hit us with a bleep?
What,
I know. Ash! He wasn't ready for it. Soundboard extraordinaire.
on the first one.
Oh, well, thank you so much, everyone, for being here this evening. The overlays have changed. Everything is updated. Like, look at this.
Whoa.
It's beautiful.
I am so happy to be done it. I spent a long time revamping the overlays with this new aesthetic. I'm very pleased with it, how it all turned out. But yeah, in the end, we'll see if it's, too much to look at during one 4-hour stream.
I think it's beautiful.
Well, thank you. And as a form of thanks, I'm going to pass it over to you so you can make an announcement, Dallas.
Me? Oh, yeah. Storm Chasers. We're almost done the season. There's only 2 episodes left. Episode 12 comes out this week, and if you are going to watch only 5 minutes of Storm Chasers at all, it should be the cold open to episode 12. It's one of the only cold opens I'm not in, but it's the best one of the season. It's so good. This is extremely heartbreaking. I remember watching us record that season, that session, and I recorded it on my phone while we were doing it in Discord because it was just so good. So absolutely, if you're going to watch anything, that is the thing to watch. And then we are taking a week break, and episode 13 is coming out the week after because it's a big one, double sized episode. So yeah, there's still time to catch up. You can still get there and catch up for the season finale and then watch it with all of us. I'm just gonna drop links into chat.
Oh, of
there you
course.
Go. That's all I got.
All right, thank you, Dallas. Ryan, I've totally slipped on catching up with everybody, see if everyone's prepared. But do you have a segment this week, Ryan?
I do not. I will simply say thank you, Tim. Music rocked. We use a lot of music from Tabletop Audio. Check out the website, tabletopaudio.com. Give Tim your money, and you'll like the product. You know what I mean? Just saying.
And the link for his site and Patreon are now in the chat. Thank you, Ryan. And Anthony with the follow thanks.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's followed so far and subscribed. We really appreciate your support. Our latest follower was Danfinity of Planet Destiny, which is crazy. So shout out to Dan from Planet Destiny. And you can check him out on Twitch here. He's a really cool streamer, very fun, very positive. So go check him out. And thanks again, Dan.
Well, thank you all for your segments, and thank you to Danfinity for the follow. And otherwise, we don't have too much going on, so would you guys like to play some D&D?
Let us
Yes.
do the thing.
Always.
Drama.
Drama. Wow. Well, very well then. Well,
I thought he was saying trauma.
It was
Oh.
both.
Trauma.
hand in hand. All right. So, where we last left off, Brulbar was rocked by an explosion in the night. Most of the party had narrowly escaped from Bernarda's warehouse just before it blew up, and just barely saved Rollo the Kobold. Elowyn and Gideon, as the only 2 who weren't knocked out from the blast, scrambled to ensure the welfare of their party. In front of the building, Elowyn, Nell, Drac, Azaria, and Rollo were okay, and Malej Magical Enforcement began to fight the fire and secure the area. At the back of the warehouse, Gideon braves going back into the burning building to find Abe, who never made it out. Upon finding him, Gideon tries to pry the fallen debris off of his body to no avail. And then, Abe's eyes flash blue. With Adam having rolled a natural 20 on his death save, he gives himself a second wind, throws the beam that had fallen off onto him off to the side, and the two fighters make their way out through the flames. The Seekers survived the ambush of Maldon's followers and rescued Rollo. The party, exhausted, returned to the Wanderlust Inn to pore over the papers they retrieved from Bernardo's warehouse, which suggested that they know Abe visually, and Maldon's followers have begun to head south for some reason. The following morning, after a rest, the party is summoned by the Learned Circle, the highest political council of the Ascendancy. The party attends their meeting, being introduced to many prestigious figures and giving their accounts of the previous night's events. Afterward, the party learns that airship passage has been arranged for them by the Arcanet to New Fugalby, and they can leave in the coming days. The party does some window shopping, and then accompanies Elowyn as she follows up on her letter from her nephew, Justicar Velun Elsinius Woodfellow, who has requested that Elowyn visit. And the party leveled up, which was very exciting as well. But that brings us back to where we are now. The six of you are standing outside this brick house with these iron wrought railings going up some stairs towards this green door with a circular window above it. And the six of you are standing out in the street, just kind of looking at the door. Elowyn at your lead. What do you do?
I think Elowyn turns back to the group.
I don't know if I can do this.
Elowyn, it's gonna be okay.
No,
think
I don't. You don't understand. The last time I really saw him, I did not handle myself well.
How long ago was that?
When he was born.
I think
Well,
he
I don't-
remembers.
I don't think he would remember.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if he really wants to meet me. He thinks he does. I don't know that he really does.
Well, why don't you let him make that decision himself? I think if you let this go on any longer, it's only going to feel bigger and worse to you. Why not at least give it a try now, and then you'll know? And if that try only is 5 minutes, at least it's something and we can leave right after, and that's okay.
Elowyn,
Okay.
I speak from experience. It's better to have made the effort to know someone that is related to you than to leave on bad terms. You should at least try to talk to them.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, but if we can leave, right? If we need to, we'll leave.
Of
Of
course.
course. Is there anything in particular you want from us in there? Anything that would be helpful to you?
I don't know. I don't know him at all. I don't know what he thinks of me. I don't know what he's been told. I don't know. Just stay close.
At the trial, did you ever actually cast your bond with Abe?
No.
Okay, did you want to cast it with me right now? And then if you need to leave, you can tell me and I can try and facilitate that in a semi-diplomatic way.
That's a great idea, Nell. Yes, let's do that.
Okay. I mean, I'm already pretty fucked up, so I could just act like I'm even worse.
True, you're
so-
maybe a great excuse to get out of here.
Still 2 levels of exhausted, so I'm ready.
All right, we can communicate for 2 hours.
Sweet.
And do you want any sort of magical help speaking in case you don't know what you want to say?
I don't see how it will help. It's fine. You're right. We should just do this.
Okay. Well, we're right here with you.
Okay.
We'll turn around and move up towards his door.
The door is finely made wood, treated with paint to be this green shade. It's got a brass, like, curved door handle with the button that you press, and also a brass knocker on the door.
I'm just gonna knock the knocker before I think about this too much.
With a few dull thuds on the door, a moment passes. And eventually on the other side, you hear some footsteps come walking down some stairs towards the door.
I fully take a couple steps back like I'm gonna run.
I just gently put my hand on your shoulder and give it a firm squeeze.
And the door opens outward. And many of you recognize the face. This rather somewhat slim elvish man with sandy blonde hair and blue eyes and a like olive tanned skin. He's wearing a very casual, like, a bit of a flowy, like, white tunic. Like, just one button popped. It is a button down. And some nice pants. And he opens the door with a bit of a surprised look. Looks to all of you and... Oh, hi. And sees Elowyn. Oh, hi. I didn't reckon you would follow up so quickly. Well, before you draw any attention to my door, seeing as though the entire Seekers of Sycamore have showed up, up the stairs, make yourselves at home, keep your shoes on, the cleaning will be here tomorrow. And he steps aside so you all can enter the home.
Thank you.
Are you all,
Hey.
like, fully, like, armored and armed?
No.
Probably not, right?
Always.
Are we all crop topped up? I think is the real
We're
question.
all wearing
Rack
crop
definitely
tops.
is.
No. Not
Always.
even close.
I did not get one for me. I think it was just Drac and Grobo.
Not one
God.
for me.
I did one for you. I don't know. I don't think you put it on though. So
No, I'm not wearing it right now.
Right
Weird.
now.
Shame.
Denny, I have to ask.
Yeah.
Blue eyes?
Yeah.
Is that how I remember him?
No.
That's what I thought. Denny, I swear to fucking God, Denny, I've been thinking about this for so long. You are driving me crazy.
So, are you guys going in?
Yep.
yeah,
I talked to Nell. I talked to Nell.
Now, do you have detect magic at all?
I do not think so. No, I can do like detect evil and good, or like divine sense essentially. I can.
Can you do that subtly?
Yes. I guess that's actually at the DM's discretion because it's just an ability. It's not a spell, but I do have subtle spell meta magic now, so I don't know if I need to use it on that or.
Subtle spell wouldn't affect this, but you can describe to me how your your divine sense manifests. It could be subtle. That's up to you.
I don't even know if I've used it yet. I don't think.
I think there was one other time and it didn't detect anything.
Yeah, it seems right. I'm imagining I just kind of am looking, like I just glance back at Velun and kind of like a gold and then like rainbow prismatic shimmer goes across my eyes briefly. And I just kind of taking a closer look at him.
Yeah, so I believe it lets you know if things are within the vicinity. Like, what is a more accurate description of this ability?
So within 60 feet, I can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or the location of celestial, fiend, undead.
Is there anything more than that?
Yeah, just as an action, you can detect good and evil. And that's it.
All right, well, with that then, the only thing you detect is coming from Gideon's chest, a sense of celestial energy.
And that's not surprising to me, right?
Not particularly.
Yeah, okay. I message back to Elowyn. I'm not really getting anything, but I think what I can sense is pretty limited, so I don't know if that means anything, but we can be on our guard.
I think something's wrong here.
But I'll move inside the house.
Yeah, he's not coming up directly behind us. 'Cause he said, like, make yourselves at home. Is he, like...
He's letting you all make your way up first, and then he's going to close the door behind you and come up.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to try and, like, finagle it so that me and Drac are kind of, like, at the front of the group, if possible. And then in Draconic, I'm just going to say to Drac, keep an eye out. Everything may not be quite as it seems.
I would just nod. And
So-
I guess I'll take a look around in the space here.
Yeah, so you guys make your way up this set of stairs, and it kind of comes to a very bachelor pad feeling kind of loft. It's like open concept. He has like a dining living area, a kind of kitchen-ish area, like a basket on a table with like a bunch of fruits and veggies in it. It looks like he lives alone. There's a lot of plants being grown here. That kind of scent of soil is somewhat present in the air. And the kind of back out in the direction of the street, there is this large circular window that gives you a clear view onto the street. There's a lot of natural light pouring in.
Are there any
Being
portraits
pretty
or-
knowledgeable about...
Go ahead.
Sorry. Being pretty knowledgeable about plants, is there, like, looking around, are there any that are, like, concerning for someone to have? Something that might be, like, a poison or anything?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay. 23.
A lot of these are plants you'd probably expect, a amateur hobbyist to kind of be growing. It is a selection of plants that this particular pastime might be a bit newer. Like it's a lot of easy grown selection. But amongst them, something kind of resembling a cactus, more like this small ball of spines that's purple in color. And you actually recognize this as Flora from the Wilder.
I'll just like make a little comment. How, like, where did you get that plant from? Like, how? I haven't really seen many people grow Wilder flora in the material plane.
As you all kind of get up the stairs, and he follows suit once he's kind of on the same level as you guys. Oh yeah, I'm from the Wilder, so I got some seeds brought, and this is the only one that survived, frankly. So pretty happy about that. Please, everyone, have a seat anywhere. Anybody, water, other beverages. I wasn't expecting the whole champion crew. I recognize a couple of you. Sorry, I'm a little awkward. And he walks to like into the kitchen area to like get out some glasses, water, tea, wine.
He would be nice.
I'm gonna kind of like just grab Azaria's arm and just kind of like maybe shake my head quickly.
Just water, please.
Jenny, may I?
Yeah.
When Velun was like, wasn't expecting the whole crew here, he said that twice now. Can I roll an insight check to be like, was there something else? Like, can Gideon sort of suss out that there's maybe some iffy shit going on here?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. How did I do? A 10. Nope.
He wasn't expecting this Seekers of Sicker Fun to come, so he's just caught by surprise. And he is a little awkward in this situation. Like, the whole scenario was awkward in the first place, and now there's a crew. So,
Yeah.
he might just be a little shaken.
Are there any portraits on the wall of him at all?
Make a perception check.
And Gideon sticks up his hand. Just some water.
That's a 10.
I mean, you get the bare bones of this place. Like, there's a lot of plants, like I'd previously mentioned.
Sure.
There aren't portraits, but the furniture is really quite nice. Like, looking about this place, he does clearly have some significant income or has wealth in some capacity.
I'll just say that out loud. I'll be like, "Oh, you have a lovely place, Velun."
Thanks. So it sounds like mostly waters. I know Argan folk don't eat or drink, so I don't need one for you, but is there anything I could do for you, Mr. Slayer, to make you comfortable?
Abe is fine, and no, I'm very comfortable, thank you.
Yeah, right. Can I get your names? I realize I only know you as, like, stage people for the most part.
Gideon.
Drac.
Gideon, Drac, Abe,
No.
Zaria.
Nell, Azaria, and Elowyn. And I'm Velun, for those of you who haven't met me yet properly. And he comes over with this tray of water and hands water to each of you. And points to Azaria, did you still want the tea, or...?
Water's fine.
Okay, well, I'll heat up a kettle, and if you decide you want something, the hot water will be there. Great.
Thank you.
Can I smell the water?
Yes, you may smell the water. Make a perception check.
Drake just leaning in.
23.
This water is not tampered with. It is drinkable. It is hydrating. It is water.
Drac will take a very obvious big sip to signify to his allies that it's okay.
Can I switch my my telepathic link to Drac? I can.
Okay, then.
My question is really: is there any sort of visual indication that happens?
I'm going to let you decide that.
Then no.
Brilliant.
If I get to pick, then no.
And that's Kenny moving forward.
I am offended, but that's fine.
Christy now just spends the rest of the afternoon just like talking to Elowyn in her head, fully not knowing she's not going to answer.
I'm drinking water. I'm like, don't worry. Like, we're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be okay. I believe in you. I'm gonna be so supportive.
I'm going to take that as a signal to get out. Let's get out. And Nal just causes a scene.
Oh, you're being
Well.
really quiet. I'm
I'm in pain.
So yes, you establish your communication with Drac.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the same thing to Drac I said to Nell.
Do you have detect magic prepared today?
No, I do not. I'm sorry.
Worst. Who here in this party has it? You were the only hope I had. That's
I can
fine. I
keep an eye,
I don't
though.
think this is.
I think Azaria does.
This is Arya.
Yeah?
I don't know that.
What is the issue?
What's the chances Elowyn knows that?
0, actually. I've never used it.
I don't think you've ever cast it. I've only ever seen Drac do it.
Whatever happened
I've
to
only
that
cast
wand?
healing word.
Oh,
I
you
also
got
have the wand still.
That's true. Okay, I got more of these cognos and dice. I'll keep switching around. I'll
The
use
wand
all
is a
my
lot less
resources on
subtle.
this.
How many times can you switch it?
I got 6 cognos and dice, baby. Be
I
here
think
all
you only,
night.
Okay.
you only need to use one for the.
I only need to use one.
All right.
Just none of you. Let's not get into a fight, because then I can't give myself resistance to things.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, again, I'm just gonna tell Drac.
Something seems off about him.
What is it?
His eyes are not the right color. I don't know that this is him.
Okay.
As we're kind of settling down, I'm just gonna say,
Velun, it's been a long time since we last saw each other.
Yeah, I
Remind me how old you are. I feel like that was the last time we truly saw each other.
Well, I'm 117
You're
now.
muted.
nothing. Sorry, you're cut off at the beginning there.
Yeah, I'm 117. Yeah, it's
He's 17.
117.
I was so confused. I was like, sorry.
Right, of course.
Yeah,
What made you write that letter?
well, I kind of resigned myself to the fact that I'd probably never meet my aunt. But then the other day when your friends came into the Malaj HQ, the gentleman at the front of the desk told me that somebody freaked out at the mention of my name, so I naturally became a little curious. And as it so happened, I had to come in for the go into the Prolium for some security work anyway, so, and I noticed you out there, and I was like, I wonder if, so I kind of followed up. I mean, I've been a detective, I've been an enforcer, like, this kind of digging work is kind of what I've been trained to do, so yeah, I kind of felt certain it was you, so I followed up with a letter. I figured I'd never meet you with the home circumstances as they were, but since you happened to be in Brulbar, figured I'd reach out.
I'm glad you did.
By the way, very cool fight, all of you. What should I call you? Auntie Win?
Elowyn. Aunt Elowyn, if you must.
Okay. Well, Aunt Elowyn, I also was never told that you were a magic user. I love magic. I mean, I'm part of the Malaj, so I mean, it's naturally I've studied it a long time.
Of course, did you study in the Wilder?
Well, I mean, growing up, I had a lot of tutors, so I learned a lot of things just at home. But yeah, magic theory was one of them. Continued my studies growing up in the Wilder, but then when I fought in the Battle of Brulbar, I decided to kind of move here and continue further studies after that.
I didn't realize you had fought in the Battle of Brulbar.
Well, you know, I was 60-ish at the time, so Mom told me that about, well, you and her not being from the Wilder, so it really felt like I could do Mom some good by kind of allowing her home to be retrievable again.
And has she come back here since then?
No, not yet. I mean, the occasional visit from both her and my father to Brulbar, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think she's ever actually told me where in Sicramund you were both from.
Well, it was a long time ago.
Have you gone back to that?
No. We may at some point.
Well, hopefully you do, and hopefully it's okay somewhat. I mean, the desolation wasn't exactly a great thing, so rebuilding to be done, I'm sure.
Yes, they haven't really built out that way.
Though I hear learned Palmbay is organizing some sort of road build out in that direction, so maybe like towards Wildeglen. I think that's... You said near Wildeglen. That's right?
Yes, near Wildeglen.
Yeah. Palmbade's building a road out that way, so it might be accessible in the near future.
I'd love to return.
Drac is just nervously like going to sip his empty water glass every now and then, like looking down and be like,
Gideon will take the water that he has yet to touch and empty half of it into your glass and cheers you.
Elowyn, looking at Velun, from back then, that brief time ago when you first met him, you'd seen your sister, you'd seen her husband, and Velun at this point is looking much more like his father, Setion. But his nose is indistinguishably like your sister's. And for the more perceptive in the party, his nose is very similar to Elowyn's. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, I fought in the Battle of Brulbar. After that, I traveled through the Wilder, which honestly probably scarred me up a bit more than the Battle at Brulbar did. And I kind of wanted, things to be a little bit more, or a little less crazy. So I moved out of the Wilder and came here, and I guess I got a bit of a kick for helping people, so... And I loved magic, so the Malege kind of seemed to fall in line. I feel like I'm pretty good at my job, so that's what I'm doing. So what are all of you up to?
That is a loaded question. There are a number of things going on.
Like the explosion last night? That was crazy.
Yes, of course, you heard about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sure everybody's heard about that at this point. Sure, everybody got woken up by it. But I wasn't on duty, so I don't know too much about it otherwise.
Am I able to talk to you in your head?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna ask you in your head. You should just ask him about his eyes. You clearly don't trust him and you're hanging up on it. I think this is him. I don't sense any malice, Elowyn. I know it's hard for you to let people in, but you have to try.
I'll just kind of nod. And look up at him again.
Leon, I have to be honest, you, I know we only met briefly, but, I remember your eyes. You had my eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Mom told me too. I mean, I guess I got a little older and they lightened up and I got Dad's features.
Does that make sense, what he just said?
Make
Does that
a
feel like a
medicine
lie to
check
me?
or an insight check. I'll let you choose.
Can I make
Whichever
an insight check on that?
Sure, if you have proficiency in either of
I have
them.
proficiency in medicine.
Sure, Gideon, make a medicine check. Elowyn, what do you have proficiency in either of those?
I have proficiency in both. They're the same.
Mother trucker!
Okay. Well, go ahead and choose one of them and you can make a roll.
24.
And Drac, since you also asked about it, you might as well.
10.
Elowyn, it might be a detail that you kind of skipped over or hadn't considered, but the features of babies do change. Their hair might darken or their eyes may change color as they grow up. Is it possible brown to blue, like such a drastic difference? On the material plane? Maybe not. In the wilder? Maybe it is more so. But with a medicine check, you know in your gut that he's not lying about that.
You look a lot like your father.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I don't particularly enjoy the family business as much, so that's why I came out here. I mean, and my grandfather is still alive, so him and my dad are still managing being lords of the House Elsinius in the Lodothram. Oh, the royal family.
Super casual.
Yeah, must be hard.
Yeah, I know. Dazius at the HQ there makes fun of me for it as well, but it was a bit lonely. Like I got to go out, I got to do things, but I mean, I am an only child and I had the family, the tutors, the attendants. it just kind of felt too restrictive. And even when he like taps on this like the arm of this chair that he's sitting in. It's like, even when I started like making my own furniture, like I kind of had to keep it down low because didn't want to, you know, the view of the family or whatever. So kind of went under a different name, making furniture.
So you
What?
made all this furniture?
Oh yeah, and he like stands up and like begins pointing at pieces of like the furniture and like the upholstery. He's like, you know, with like very basic fire spells, you could just like do a light burning on the surface of the wood, and it gives it this like different finish, and it also smells great.
How long have you been making furniture for?
Oh, how old am I? Right, 117, so like 90-ish years maybe.
Wow. Just like a fun little like side project?
Oh yeah, well I keep myself busy, and he kind of gestures to the plants.
Right.
They remind me a lot of your grandmother, the plants. My mother.
I'm sorry about that, by the way. I did try to meet you that day. But you were busy, I understand.
There was a lot going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mother misses grandmother Morwin as well.
Yes.
Have you ever thought about visiting her again?
Your mother? Would she want me to visit? You don't have to answer that.
She's been sad a long time. I tried to help her. I know if I had a sibling, it seems like it'd be hard, but when it's who you've got, you want to make it work, right? Somehow, some way.
She left me. This isn't your fight.
Gideon puts his hand on Drax's shoulder, just to, talk siblings and whatnot.
Well, I mean, you don't have to do anything you don't want to. It's nice to finally meet you. I just hope everything ends up okay for both you and my mom.
Your mom ever... Did she tell you a lot about Elowyn?
Yeah. And I thought it might be fair to let her have a chance to tell her story.
I just look over at Elowyn to make sure I'm not being too forward.
Elowyn's kind of just lost in thought, I think.
Would you mind sharing some of what your mother told you?
Well, she did tell me about that day that you came to the house when I was born. I won't go into the details of that. She told me about the situation you're in. I'll remain sensitive to that. It can't be easy. Magic's messed up. But I didn't ever get a lot of stories. These were just, I think when she reached her deepest points of sadness in my life, these stories kind of came out. Are you okay?
I just. She's sad because I'm not around?
I mean, I think there was a bit of her blaming you for her grandmother not, or, well, my grandmother not being able to visit her as much. But she'd lost her family that she'd had. And she had us, but she'd still lost a part of herself with you and your mom. So it might help her if you visited, but you don't have to do anything that would be way too hard. I know it's a complicated situation. I'm just glad to have finally met you. I can't promise it'd be good. But trying's better than just seething. And I know, hey, listen, I know she hasn't gone out of her way to find you. But it seems you're on the move, so at this point, maybe it would be easier to find her.
She's in the Wilder?
Yeah.
That same house?
Same manner.
Perhaps if
paints.
we end up in the Wilder. She paints.
She paints. I think that helps her a little.
What does she paint?
Abstract things. I think it's a way for her to just get her emotions out, but it's never anything like no realism, nothing like that. Just colors, splashes, shapes. Do you do anything like that?
I write. I've been writing a long time.
That makes sense. I do recall some publishings under your name. Yeah. Smart stuff. Actually, I gotta admit, a little too dense for me, but...
Okay, it's not really that interesting.
Well, if it helps you, I'm sure it helps somebody else.
Can I pull out the book that Elowyn has written that I've been like thumbing through? You're like,
Which one
have
are
you
you
read
reading?
this one? It's what was it? I think it was like Zen and the Art of Wagon Control or something.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
The only philosophy book Dallas knows in real life.
So, sorry, you pull out the book.
I pull out the book and I ask him if he's read it.
I tried. I did.
Maybe
I
give it
don't
another
blame
shot.
You. You really don't have to.
Perhaps I could. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hadn't really thought about doing much reading as of late because, making furniture and growing plants, but I could throw in a book every now and then, give it another go. I'll go find another copy. I'm sure there's some at the Arcanet.
Mel, did you ever finish reading that other one of mine?
The one by you or the one that I won in the contest?
The one you won in the contest.
You can see that Nell's hand was actually already in the bag of holding, about to pull it out. Yes. I remove it and hand it to you.
I'll hand it over to him.
These might be a little easier.
Did we
Wrote
say the
these
book
ones
had?
too.
Did we say the book had illustrations in it?
Great. I didn't mean that in an offensive way. This one just might be a little bit easier.
He opens
The
up
other
the
ones are
book.
textbooks.
And he opens up the book and he does actually laugh. He's like, "You know what? I think you're right. I think I might be able to get through this one. This is very different from those other ones." And he goes to the page with the author. And you wrote this?
Yes. Your grandfather's name.
And he just closes the book softly and kind of just looks at it. I had a pseudonym for my furniture as well. My business name was Corfell Woodfellow.
Is that a name I should recognize?
No. Not at all. I'm just trying to relate to you.
I think Drac laughs out loud at that name. Oh, that's very clever.
I thought so. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, I worried a little bit that it might be too easy to figure out that it was me, but it was too funny to not stick with it.
Wait, what was the name?
Corfell Woodfellow.
I don't.
I
get
have
it.
no idea what you're doing.
He is a fellow who works with wood. His last name was Woodfallow. He changed it to Woodfellow.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I was hung up on the first name. I was like, is there more? Cool.
Gotta make me explain my brilliance.
What makes
Look.
the joke funnier is when you explain it.
Elowyn might have a
Absolutely.
20 intelligence. Dallas?
Yeah, you can hold on to that. I'm surprised they've made it to the material plane, but there are more of them.
Does my mom know about this?
Probably not.
Well, I'll leave that for you to potentially tell her. I'll give this a read myself, though.
I thought about you a lot while I wrote them. I'm sorry that I wasn't around. You do understand it's been complicated.
Life's hard. I do understand. I reckon I've got 200 years more to get to know you, so if you end up in Brulbar again, you know where I'm at. Well, I've got 200 more years. I don't know what you're at. I guess you're the same age as my mom. Wow, bit of a...
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, math. I passed my grades.
And here
Well,
you are at Justicar.
Yeah.
in Brulbar.
That's why a warehouse blew up last night. Because I'm in charge.
I don't think that had anything to do with you.
I took one day off and the city goes to shit.
It'll probably happen less once we leave.
Unfortunately.
We didn't blow it up on purpose. Just want to put that on the record.
Oh, you were involved.
Oh, yes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I thought that you already knew that.
Yeah,
Had
there
the
was
day
a whole
off.
trial.
Okay, you have been put on trial. Okay, I was wondering if I had to suddenly report my guests, so...
No.
Okay, well, as long as...
We are clear of that.
You
So-
just about gave me a
were
panic
found
attack,
innocent.
wondering if I was harboring fugitives. Okay, you're good. Wow. Expect the rest of the Malej unit come barging through my front door and arrest me.
I don't know. Would your friend really arrest a prince?
Oh, Dazius would love to arrest me. Oh. Especially a prince. You know what? They would even just strike my name for the record and it'd be like, you, prince, are under magical arrest for conspiracy again. I don't know whatever happened last night.
You don't need to know the details. It's not important.
You know, actually, I am curious. You were wearing High Rider armor in the Prolium.
Me?
Yeah,
Sorry, what was I wearing?
the armor of the High Riders of Lodothram.
News to me. I was gifted that armor, so
If now I don't want to be intrusive and I don't know how long you're staying, but I was a High Rider during the Battle of Brulbar. I would love to buy that armor off of you. If you're all right with that, I would happily give you 2,000 gold pieces for it. You don't
I
have
just
to
look
answer
over
me
at
now.
Rhea. Okay. Yes, I will let you know. Definitely.
You know where I live, or if I'm not here, you know where I work.
Gideon's eyeballs go wide for a half second when he says the price, and they go back to normal slightly after.
Mr. Crab's reaction. Money.
Money.
You were a High Rider in Lodothram.
Yeah. I flew with and helped protect Great Uncle Theodwin.
Did you know an elf named Nievin?
The name's familiar, but he wasn't part of our unit. I think some of the older guys talked about him having gotten lost or something. No, he got cursed.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
We just met him months ago now, I suppose. Just reminded me.
Wow, small world. Whereabouts?
South of here. Near Balesville, I suppose.
Well, bizarre. I'm sure those guys would love to see him again if he was all right, right?
As alright as you can be.
Fair enough. Well. I don't know, is there anything you wanted to ask me? I don't know what more I should say.
We'll be around a few more days. I think we have some resting still to do. I wasn't sure how this was going to go, but it was very nice to meet you properly.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope everything ends up okay. Good luck wherever you're going. If you need anything, I'll do my best. Can't let you break any laws or anything like that, but
I'll try not to.
I'm pretty dang charming.
What?
I don't know. I can talk to people. This is embarrassing. Okay.
Yeah, really.
You should leave. No. Yeah, it was great meeting you. And if there's anything you want me to pass along, leave it with me or let me know.
Let me think about it. If I come up with anything, I'll come by before we leave.
Okay. I'll probably be on duty the next couple of days because I took yesterday and today off, so yeah, find me at HQ.
I'll just say in Elowyn's head as this conversation wraps up, did you want to see if he knows anything about the stranger?
I hope to God he does not.
Might be worth asking. Up to you.
No. No.
As you guys have that conversation, he just collects all the glasses and takes them to his kitchen area. And
I turn to Elowyn as he's like clearing stuff. I'm totally fine to leave. I can talk to him if I do this armor thing, but do you mind if I ask him just one question that's not relevant to you at all?
Please.
When he comes back in, I'll just sorry, I'm just wanted to ask if you ever knew I'm gonna say the name wrong. Air Keenan or anyone from the Keenan family?
no, that doesn't ring a bell to me.
That's fine.
Right.
Okay,
Oh.
that's all.
Oh, it was great getting to know all of you. I wish you all the best in your travels. And if you're heading south, keep your eyes on the skies. I've heard that some crazy bastard's hunting a dragon, so that's a lot of fun.
We'll keep our eyes out.
When did you hear that?
Geez, it might have been 5 or so days ago.
Interesting.
In fact, I think they said that killed one of them. You might have captured the other one. I don't know. Rumors fly. But I guess dragons are coming. That's great. So,
Okay.
And where was this?
I don't know, somewhere down quite a bit south of Fallon Bridge, closer to the mountain range.
Thank you for the brand new information. Much
I would like
appreciated.
to remind you that I am a detective, and I am beginning to sense that there might be some involvement in this. I don't have to pry, but you're not obvious.
We're not involved. Us as a group.
Oh, I was gonna actually say, for your sake, Velun, going forward, just assume that we're maybe a little bit involved in everything. And just,
Okay,
like,
I'm
don't
going
worry
to
about
rescind my offer of help just so I'm not a liability and associated with any potentially criminal activity.
That's actually a great
criminal.
idea.
Oh, perfect.
It's my stupid brother, probably.
Well, everybody's having fun family issues, aren't they?
Indeed.
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear.
If you hear any more reports from the Cleansing Breath, specifically about someone named Bazul, be wary of that.
Noted. All right.
We had a run-in with him. Well, it was a reunion at first, and then things went south when... I'll explain the situation that happened in Valenbridge to him, because at this point, I feel like he's a good person to let know about this stuff.
Right. Okay. I do recall hearing some news about a dragon attack near Valenbridge. So, okay. That's insane. You guys fought a dragon firstly and survived. I'm sorry to hear that your brother sounds also insane.
He's very passionate about his way of thinking.
I'm passionate about furniture.
I think
Maybe I should
He's
be glad I don't
different.
have a sibling. Maybe I'd have tried to kill him with my furniture. I don't know.
I don't know if that's true, Velun, but I appreciate the attempt to connect. I really do.
Well,
Thank you for having us in your home.
of course. You're welcome here anytime.
And so before I leave, I'm gonna take my book out. I'll touch the page and erase Janet's name from it. Sorry, girl.
Velun, I have a way to stay in contact with people. Perhaps it would be helpful. If you're interested, no pressure, of course, but if...
What do you need me to do?
I'll kind of flip the book around to him.
you write your name in here, I'll be able to write notes to you. You'll be able to respond.
That's fun. How'd you figure that out? And he writes his name into the book.
That it's not my magic. It's just a really good book.
Well, if you know who makes this, I would love some sort of, pass the details along. I would love to have something like that for myself.
Of course.
And he,
we'll stay
looking
in
at the book,
touch.
he sees the symbol on the front, and he's like, "Is it like a religious book? Like, are you religious? I didn't pick up on any of that."
Not particularly. I just work very closely with someone.
All right, fair enough. I don't need to go into too much further of this, so let me know if you need anything. I guess I will be available. All right. All the best, Auntie Elowyn, Abe, Drac, Nell, Rosaria, and Gideon.
That's right.
I also promise I am good at math. I'm actually good at math. I just fudged a little bit today. Anyway, before I continue embarrassing myself, if you continue to head down the stairs and out the door, I'm going to shut the door behind you and go to sleep. Or something. To wash away the embarrassment, I bid you all a good night. And as you guys...
Is it not like 8 o'clock?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
what time
really
did we come here?
You guys got here at like 6 o'clock.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You all as well. Take care. and the green door closes behind you, and you are back out on the streets of Brulbar. The sun is beginning to set, and these street lamps are beginning to alight with like blue flame, green flames, as the nicer end of town seems to have some sort of magical light system. And the evening is yours.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Has Elowyn revealed to the entire group that the magic is not hers?
Ew.
I think
I
she.
feel like we all know about.
I don't think we know
Layla?
about Layla.
You might not.
Yeah, Gideon's just
I
kind
know.
of squinting.
You know for sure. And I told Abe and
Yeah,
Drac
I know.
one evening.
Oh yeah, you did. I remember that.
I don't
Yeah.
think Gideon
Gideon and Nell were in the dark.
Gideon's looking
That's
a little confused right
insane
now.
to me. I feel like I definitely should know who she is. What the fuck is going on?
It's very
Sorry.
possible I never mentioned it.
Okay, I know it. Like at the one of the very first episodes, I did ask you and Rhea about types of magic, but I don't know in that moment. What did you explain
I
to me that
might
you
have
were a
told you
warlock
then.
or not?
I probably didn't use those words.
Okay,
I might have explained it.
you know,
I guess I'm out of the loop.
I will say
I am the
Classic
only
Gideon.
one who would be out of the loop. It
As-
would seem.
as we're walking away from the no, surely. Have we not discussed in character our theory about Layla wanting to be like a god and stuff?
That was after party.
Oh my god, being like the note takers
We never
fucked with my
talked
brain.
about that.
Yeah, I guess then as we're leaving, because I just can't let this be a thing anymore. I'll be like, yeah, Elowyn, that's actually a really good question. We're like, we're walking away now. We're not like in earshot of him anymore. But like, so where does your magic come from? Because I know it's not like mine, and I know that you're not a wizard, right?
Yeah.
So
You
I
stole
don't
it from
know.
me, and that's why I have none.
wow, that's
It's
pretty
true.
fucked up.
Maybe before we press Elowyn the questions, we should ask her if she's okay.
That'd be a good place to start.
Yeah, sorry.
How are you?
I don't know. That was it was nice to talk to him. I am not thrilled about my sister.
Do you want to go somewhere that's not the middle of the street and tell us a little bit more, or we can go somewhere and just talk about other stupid stuff as well if you don't want to talk about it right now.
Let's go back to the inn. We can talk.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
Nothing's being fixed right now. Don't worry.
That's right.
Totally inconspicuous.
Her face,
Yeah.
Daddy, was so.
Let's just
To be
go
fair,
back to
I
the
didn't
inn.
I didn't see what you fixed. I just saw your face.
And you never will know. Nothing was broken.
Wizard roll 20.
Somebody
I
clip
never.
it.
I didn't even look at Denny's face. I just looked at the thing moving. I was like, "What's going on over there?"
Nell, roll
New
a D100.
layouts.
Oh,
What?
No.
I'm not even doing anything.
I just needed a distraction. You are like my smoke screen.
Wow, I got a 44. I feel like I've rolled that before, so
You've not. You've rolled close to this, though. As you guys are walking down the street and asking Elowyn how she's doing, suddenly, and Azaria, this also affects your cape a little bit. The any like grass that's like growing up through like cobblestones or any like plants and potters that are nearby just suddenly flourish. Like they are just grand plants. Like the grass that's between the cobblestones grows like a foot tall, and Azaria, your cape kind of flourishes out a bit.
Does anything happen to like the florals in Azaria's hair?
Sure, we'll say that they just like full on go back to summer, like peak summer blossom.
That's much better than Fireball.
Yeah. Do you think I like got Velun's plants in that? Because that must be really fun for him.
Maybe.
He suddenly thinks he's the world's best florist.
Oh no. Elowyn, quick, message him and tell him it's not his green thumb.
You
that's
are
doing
not
it.
a good florist. Yeah, that's a good way.
Thank you for having us. You're not a good florist.
That's how
I
you
know.
tell us.
I know we're in the middle of like the city, but are there any kind of like dandelions or something that like kind of grew from that?
Yeah, like a foot tall dandelion now.
Cool. I just I gather like a few dandelions as I'm walking and kind of like to press them in my journal later.
Nice. So, you guys make your way back to the Wanderlust, and I'm assuming that's where you've decided you're going.
What time of day is it right now?
It's now like getting to like 9 o'clock. Like it is late in the evening now.
Oh, PM. Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. To the end.
To the inn. Excellent. And you make your way inside, and your boy Tyrone is not on duty, it seems.
One of those
Who's
monsters.
there?
He got
Behind.
taken off the night shift, remember?
All right, that's good for him.
Behind the counter is a silver, well-groomed, and beard tied up in a braid bugbear who barely fits in the kiosk.
Whoever does the hiring here is my favorite person.
They rock.
It's kind of uncomfortable.
We do need to pay for some more days. I only
do.
paid for today to extend.
Well, yes, we could all pay for our rooms.
I'll take
we
yours,
need,
Azaria.
Do we need 2 more nights? Just speaking out of character, on the calendar, it's not tomorrow, but the day after that, like your guys' weapon commissions will be ready. So we want like tonight and then tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
At least
That sounds
for now.
good.
I think Tarsat said whenever we want to leave, this ship will be ready for us, so...
Yeah.
Well, what they said was that you're going to be going on like a trade route ship, so you're kind of at their mercy of time frame, which might
know
be
when that
in
is?
a couple of days. You can inquire.
Okay.
I think you'd also have to go and collect your like winter wear that you've requested as well.
I gotta go talk to Philip.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do 2 days for now, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
How much is it?
It's 8 silver a person per night.
Here. I throw down 2 gold. That's for Azaria and myself.
Excellent.
Those are 8
which
gold, yeah.
okay, and you're staying in that room. So there's actually and he like roughly like tries to turn around, like lean down onto a counter, like come back around. Gideon Gray, right?
Yes.
You're the one staying in that room. Perfect. All right, there's a letter for you.
Oh, very good.
And similarly to earlier, this letter is stamped with the fancy wax seal of the Ascendancy.
I open it.
And it reads, To Gideon Gray, this is a formal rescheduling of the previous appointment that had been disrupted. Your new appointment is now scheduled with the Learned Hillip Row on the 19th. Oh dear, I believe that's the date. Better hop on over to the calendar here. The 19th of Fading Sun, Terra's Day at 10 a.m.
Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. Man works fast. Okay.
Wonderful. Did you want one of us to go with you, Gideon?
Oh, it does also say in the note, feel free to bring your companions who are present for the trial. Anyone else will be unwelcome.
Understood. Yes, I would like someone here with me. I'm gonna try and dance around the subject of the anomaly a bit. I get the feeling that he won't take it well. So I'll just ask political stuff. And if that goes well, then maybe. But we'll see. I'd like someone there
Test
to.
the waters.
Yeah, Drek, you got a good eye for that. I'd like you there for sure.
I don't see why we couldn't all just go.
That also works. If y'all want to meet Mr. Rowe, that's absolutely.
Unless everyone has other
Yeah.
things they want to do. But
No plan.
so far,
Getting
our
our stuff in a few days.
yes.
Very
All
well.
right. Is anybody doing
I guess I'll-
anything?
Pay for my room for 2 nights.
Yep, so 8 silver piece a night, so gold and 6
for-
silver.
That
I've
Right.
covered your expenses, Azaria, for the next 2 days.
Thank you.
No problem.
So you guys get your rooms paid for. You've got a couple more nights in the Wanderlust Inn, and you begin wrapping up your day. Is anybody doing anything that night?
Drak will offer a sending spell to someone who wants it. No? Okay, I'll ask Christy when. Oh, Christy wants a sending spell.
Perfect.
I've got something to do if the mood is right and the time is proper.
You can go first, Adam, if you want.
Sure.
All right.
After everybody kind of goes to their rooms, Abe takes out the journal from Charity, puts it on the bed, stares at it for roughly an hour and a half, and then opens it.
So, Abe, you open this book, and the content you find within it. This is a journal of a historical figure, Bay Applebutter, hero of the Desolation. The contents you find in this book are some of her early days getting into adventuring, detailing the kind of foundation of her adventuring party with herself, one Pascalis Oakenthorn, and Kardrak Mithrilcoat. She met Pascalis on the road. He was being attacked by a griffin, and she helped calm the creature without them having to dispatch it. The two of them continued on their way to the city of Brulbar, where they met Kardrak Mithrilcoat, who was at the time a paladin of Lady Vertia, a deity typically worshipped by humans, so he was somewhat of an outcast himself. And the three of them went on many adventures together, and they became heroes of the realm. In their time, even the king of Brulbar even awarded them a plot of land south of the city, and they named it Keep Zemplaritia, and they themselves were named the Zemplars, was their own given party name. In some of the stories within this book, how long are you going to be reading this book?
It sounds like it's going to be a real page turner. So we'll stay up all night if we have to.
So, staying up for however long you decide. As you go through this journal, Faye begins to detail some of these heroic deeds that her and her party has performed. Like they've done things that seem almost mundane, like slaying giant crabs in the swamps of the Wildeglen wetlands to feed starving villages. Pascalis himself was also a carpenter and a painter, as well as a warrior, so he helped build bridges and infrastructure, especially in small villages between Rubia and Brulbar. Rubia being the one of the original kingdoms of the humans, closer down in the Tempest Expanse. The three of them slew a purple worm that threatened some of the outlying villages of Rubia, which are these described as these terrifying, like, massive worms that could easily swallow a whole village. And there was another instance where these three heroes, at a time when a mine in Brulbar had collapsed and magma had been struck, these heroes organized a rescue method for the miners who were trapped. And there comes a chapter in this journal where it seems the author is a bit more, like, saddened to write these details. And I think that's going to be about where you get this night. We'll continue that story on another night.
Does that leave me enough time to sleep?
Yes. Also,
So
I
guess Nell approaches me. I guess I would offer it. So, who would you like to speak to?
Or that were we not about to talk to Elowyn? Like, kind of.
Oh, yeah, true. We were going to do that.
I don't have to. I just feel like we probably want to, like.
Debrief.
Yeah. If that's okay. Just rewind lightly.
Adam, change the order of your learning.
Write the notes in a different order.
Yeah, I don't know. Just if we're back at the inn, like eating or drinking, whatever. Maybe just kind of like, Elowyn, did you want to talk about anything that happened? What was it that made you was it just the eyes that felt weird to you?
Yes, it surprised me. I just remember very vividly meeting him as a child and being, noticing how similar we looked. He doesn't really look like me anymore. His mother.
Nose is pretty spot on.
Right?
Elowyn, is your sister magical at all?
Not that I know of.
But I suppose in the Wilder it's relatively easy to find magic.
The Wilder's is different. There's an innate magic in the Wilder.
Can I say something that feels... It's just a theory, but I don't really honestly want to say it because it feels a little heartbreaking.
What's your theory?
Is there a chance she would have had his eyes magically changed? Because she could stand... Sorry.
I am so thrown off by what he said. That's... You know, I always thought... When my mother died, I went to her house and I found a journal by her bedside, and a journal of she and I had written in many times throughout our lives. Ideas, things that we had tried to break this curse, people we had talked to, potions, spells, you know, all these things. And it was by her bedside. And it didn't look like it hadn't been touched. No, her whole life, she was thinking about me. And you know, she never remarried. She never... And I know that was for me. I know she did that because I was around and she knew that I wouldn't handle it well. And I've spent my whole life thinking about the life that my mother could have led if only I hadn't been part of it. And I thought that was the life Alora had. But if she's sad too, then is that just me? Is that just everyone around me? Do I thought, you know, if anyone had a chance to have escaped the way that this curse has seeped through me and to everyone around me, I thought it was her.
I'm gonna go into my pocket. I have that bracelet that Drac made for us. And take it out of my pocket and just kind of like put it on the table.
I can't wear this. You see what I do? I ruin families.
That is not true, Elowyn.
Drac.
We would not be here without
many
you.
a times. Nell wouldn't be here without you. I wouldn't be here.
Very true.
You just haven't had enough time around me.
I mean, I've known you quite a long time. Been a positive force in my life. You're my best friend. You're my only friend until I really met everyone else here.
Elowyn, sorry, I guess, to be harsh, but you're not special.
Oh, it is hard to feel that way now.
It's not the curse. Maybe it's you're using the curse as an excuse, but family is messy and hard, and you hurt each other when you don't mean to. And it's up to you whether or not you want to read that, make it something bigger than it is. Or you can put effort into connecting again with those people and trying to fix things. And it'll never feel perfect. It's just, it is what it is. And I know that what you've had to deal with has not been easy and is on a scale that I cannot even possibly fathom. But you aren't making choices for other people. You don't get to do that. And if they made the choices they did, then that is their business, not yours. I don't think, if you were to ask your mother right now, I don't think she would tell you that she regretted anything she did for a second.
No, I know she wouldn't. That's not the point.
Well, maybe you need to let that be enough regardless. Because I don't think you're doing yourself any favors by carrying around all of this guilt that you do. I think maybe you're just using it as a way to keep your distance, when maybe that's not what you actually need.
Perhaps. I've lived a long time now. I've seen this play out.
I understand, or I guess I can't possibly, because of the distance of time that's between us, but I do agree with Velun that I think it's probably better that you do speak to your sister at some point, even though it may be the last thing in the world that you want to do. But clearly keeping your distance wasn't the answer either. So.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know you're right.
If I may.
Yes, Gideon.
I didn't always agree with my older brother, but he's dead. And you know, at least there's still a chance for you.
Put my hand on Gideon's shoulder.
You're right, Gideon. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Well, perhaps if we're ever in the wilder. We'll see. We'll see.
You don't have to commit to anything. Just keep an open mind.
Okay.
And for this party's sake, don't make a decision for us. If we don't want you here, we'll let you know. But I look around at everyone. As of right now, I think we're all voting stay.
Well, as long as you'll let me know if that changes.
I promise you, I definitely will. And I will be mean about it too, just to make it easier.
That would be easier, yeah.
When you're at the Wanderlust, and you're always family. The bugbear's just like
do
sitting
not
there
know you
tight.
well enough.
Sorry.
You're not Tyrone. Could you just please give us some space?
Yeah, if this is Tyrone, I would really appreciate it, but
Rude.
What is your name? Sorry.
Nagath.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks. Your friends are mean.
We've been through a lot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Give us time.
Negath. Silver bugbear.
Gideon basically just says that, staring into his drink.
With that, it seems like a good ending point where you guys kind of disperse. And I guess Drac is offering his services of magic.
Yes. Let that be clear. Before we stand up from the table, I'll just grab the bracelet and put it into Elowyn's hand and close it and say, keep an open heart too. It's good to have.
Thank you, Drac.
I will steal a sending spell from you. If that's okay, Drac.
Of course.
Great. I just rip out a page from my journal where I've clearly been like writing to make sure that it's like the correct length, but I've circled the one a few times that's correct. This might be harder for you because you're sending it to my sister Vesta and you haven't met her. But here, I hand you a sketch that of like it's like a family photo of me and all of my siblings. We're all like got the arms to each other. Like Finn has like bunny ears over someone and like everything. So I point out who Vesta is in the group.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know if you need to know anything else for this. I'm not entirely sure how it works.
Their full name, if it's...
Vesta Amara.
Okay. I assumed, but just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
All right. That should suffice. I know what they look like. I know what their name is. Should be fine.
Cool.
All right.
So the message is, Vesta, this is Nell's friend. She's returning to Varmhall within a month. You may want to return also. Finn's there now and can explain everything.
I will repeat that verbatim and use the sending spell.
Sorry, repeat the message for me again.
Vesta, this is Nell's friend. She's returning to Varmhall within a month. You may want to return also. Finn's there now and can explain everything.
Okay.
And I make this face the entire time you're casting a spell.
I think eventually Drac just like looks away from you because you're distracting him with his face.
So you send the message, and the reply comes in. Wait, Nell's made more friends other than Runa? Alright, well. Yeah, a month might be rough, but I'll do what I can. Thanks, guy.
I'll repeat what she said. Guy? What? That's not my name. Anyways.
Well, I mean, I couldn't. It took too many words to put your name
I
in.
understand.
So.
That's fine. Seems like she'll be able to make it, though.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. I mean, she should be there. Just, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
Just based on your face that whole time, I could tell the relationship you have with her.
Solid.
Okay, that's a word you could use. I don't know if it's the right one, but...
She is just, really intimidating.
Sounds like someone I know.
Baz?
Yes.
Whoa. I mean, yeah, if they were to meet, it would be a lot.
Do you think they'd get along, or you think it's two strong personalities clashing against each other?
Probably the latter.
Hmm.
Vesta, well, she's gonna be she's gonna be my mom in my mom's position eventually. So she has a very commanding presence that I think people respect. In terms of just kind of casually, you wouldn't like hang, you know? She used to be a lot mellower before, she kind of had to start doing a lot of the training for, leadership and
Giving
everything.
me a
but
lot of almost finished sentences, so to kind of describe this person, but I think I get the gist.
Great. And that's all you need.
I think you used most of your full sentences in helping Elowyn back there. Good job, by the way.
Halfway through that conversation, my soul left my body and I was hovering above it, so I hope it was okay. I don't really think I'm necessarily in the place to give advice. Age is a weird thing, especially in this group.
I don't think she would have really accepted advice from any of us, but I think the words you gave were poignant. They were good.
I hope so. I still worry that I over speak, or I don't know.
I think you did well, and I hope that your words stick with her for a bit. I think they will help.
We'll see.
You're really turning into quite a leader, Nell.
No. But thank you. I appreciate where you're coming from with that. And thank you for reaching out to Vesta. I also appreciate that.
Happy to help.
I'm gonna head to bed now. So
All right, sleep well.
you too.
And so, a lot of you get to your rooms. Abe does his reading now.
I do have one more thing I want to do.
Oh, very well.
When Drac goes to go to sleep, the last few nights he's been sleeping in a meditative stance, just sitting on his butt, because it still hurts too much to lie down, because his back was badly burned. So he's been sleeping like that. But he's having a hard time trying to sleep, because his mind is swimming with many thoughts. And they immediately go to his brother, and how he's going home soon and has not been able to do what he set out to do, which was bring his brother home. So he decides to send a message to Boz. And he will say, Mistasi, in Draconic. I don't expect a response. Are you chasing dragons again? I had a brush with death, and I thought of you. I miss you.
And you take the amount of time it takes waiting that you will not get a response.
Drac will look inward, feel the hurt that comes from that, and walk across the room and with a dart just carve in the wood a line, like maybe 10 feet away from the bed, walk back to the bed and sit down and just try to stretch as far as he can. And mark how far he gets.
Right. Is there anything else?
Nope. He'll do that until he gets too tired.
All right. So, everyone heads to their rooms, gets themselves ready for sleep. And Elowyn, it's been a long time since you'd felt that extra presence. That sudden second person in your mind. Good evening, Elowyn.
Layla?
I apologize I haven't checked in often lately, though the few times I have turned my eye your way, it seems a lot of excitement is going on.
What have you seen?
Well, the gladiatorial combat was quite impressive, and the events of last evening. What a you know what? I am surprised to find you are in situations that I was not expecting.
I wouldn't have expected it either.
Maybe that is good. Growth comes from doing things we weren't expecting. But on a more business end, I've come with information for you. As for that spell you were asking about.
Oh. What is it?
Well, you might not like the whole situation, but leads are better than nothing.
Yes.
So, there are chances that mortals can become magically adept enough to cast this miracle spell. But they are likely going to be old spellcasters who've sequestered themselves away from the world and dedicated themselves entirely to the study of magic and nothing else. I suspect that the Tower of the Sphinx might be such a place housing one of these individuals, or maybe Skyreach Tower. But no one's been able to access the interior of these places as far as, at least in records of this current age. So, there might be wizards in those places that might be able to help you. Otherwise, I think this one is going to require some travel to the plains of elementals. The noble genies of those lands, beings of spirit and elements, sometimes also possess the abilities to use magic to alter reality. At least the most powerful among them can. But it is a bit of a gamble. They're also often in the practice of collecting mortals as slaves and servants. So there is a bit of a risk there in seeking out their help. Lastly, I've found that there might be magical items that might be able to create the effects that you're seeking. But there are plenty of drawbacks. A notable one being a deck of cards, where you draw from the deck, and a multitude of potential effects could take place. One of these a wish of your choice. But there are a multitude of cards within these decks that might set you on a fate worse than the one you're already on.
That feels hard to believe sometimes.
What a wonderful world we live in.
The Tower of the Sphinx, is that...
No relation. Is that what you were going to ask?
I was what I was going to ask. I feel like I might have already been there. Completely separate? Sorry, when I met you.
Ah,
That's what I'm talking about.
understood. Oh, very well. Well, that is about as much leads as I have for you in regards to this. And, don't forget to collect information for me as well. This is give and take, after all.
I'm collecting lots of information about druids.
Since your friend has gone and banished the Malden bit from his soul, I don't think that route is going to yield any more results. Though, as far as I understand, that warehouse situation did have something to do with that sect. Perhaps.
What are you trying to get out of that?
I don't know. There is... What is Malden? He's no god. There might be...
Not?
Not any god I know. And I know gods. Well, following any leads on that, congratulations for your friend and all finding his soul and whatnot, but they might either be something to stop or learn from. In any case, do not shut them out.
No.
Any questions for me?
1,000.
Do you have a few you would like answered now? To the best of my ability.
I've been wondering about something recently.
Mm-hmm.
You and I have made a deal.
Indeed.
I believe I've also made a deal with the stranger, correct?
It would seem so.
Could the conditions of our deal, at least, be altered? We wanted to... Could they change? Could I change the terms of our deal? Could you?
Like the terms of the arrangement between you and I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not on bad terms, so...
I'm not really asking about this one. I'm curious if it's possible.
It is.
Back in Valenbridge, I read about infernal creatures. I was reading about one, the Nothic. I thought it fit the description of the stranger well, but it also reminded me of you. What you had asked me about. The Nothics, they're creatures cursed for seeking knowledge on ascending to godhood. Same things you asked me about.
And what are you implying?
You told me you had a problem you're trying to solve. What is your problem?
I don't think we're that close. Do you want to continue using the powers at hand?
Of course I do. You understand where I'm coming from. You understand what I'm suggesting here?
Some transparency is what you're asking?
I just can't help but feel like things are connected. And I know you know more about me than you are letting on. When I told you that I had started to have these visions, you said that you were expecting this. You didn't know it would happen so soon. I know you know more than you're telling me.
Of course I do. I'm a collector of knowledge. I have existed for millennia more than you have. And yet I don't know nearly as much as I want to.
But do you not think it could help me do a better job collecting information for you? Why hide information from me?
You know, perhaps you and I are more alike than I do give you credit for. And that extra space in your mind disappears.
Yeah, sure. All right.
I'm just going to leave the conversation when it gets difficult.
That's
When I get asked a hard question, I'm just going to walk away.
Honestly, mood. I only appear to people in their minds. I would do that all the time. Sorry, what was that? Our connection's breaking up. See you later.
Sorry, I'm going under a tunnel.
I'd literally just say hello and then walk away from the conversation. Just see what they did.
Magical tunnel.
You just, oh no, sorry, it's an anti-magic field here.
You're on your own.
There's a beholder.
All right.
Well, with that, that's where we're going to take a break. So, y'all go ahead, use the restroom, get some water, do what you got to do. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thanks, everybody. Hello again, everybody, and welcome back from break. So, where we left off, everyone's gotten their long rest. It is now a new day, and Gideon has an appointment with Hillip Rowe at the House of the Learned at 10 a.m.
Yep.
So, group, what is your plan? Who is attending? Are you doing anything else in the morning
go.
before you go?
We all go.
Yeah, if you want us all there, I think I'd be happy to come.
Sure. If any of you have any questions that I don't think of, or if you just have questions for yourself, you know?
I guess maybe, Gideon, could you kind of just tell us what you're hoping to get out of this? Like, what are you planning on asking him?
I'm gonna try to avoid the event at first. I want to know what he did after. And
Do
if
you
he's been
remember
back
him?
since.
Do you remember him from when you were there?
No.
Okay.
Just want to ask him as well if he remembers what it was like before. Yeah. Well,
Oh.
Gideon puts on his fancy clothes. That, like, nice waistcoat that he wore during Nell's birthday and the black pants.
Oh, did you want us to look fancy?
It's entirely your prerogative. I
I don't
Are you
think...
okay if I wear a crop top?
you know what, Drag? You go for it, man.
Thank you.
I respect the fashion statement, you know? You're making a statement out in the world.
I own anything fancy.
I think I own this one outfit.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I've ever thought at all about Nell's, like, casual clothes. I have not.
Jack, I think... I was just going to say, Jack, I think you had noticed this morning that Elowyn does have that bracelet on, though.
Oh.
Adam. Best reaction.
If
You'll
we're at
get me yet.
breakfast and we notice, can me and Drac exchange like a cool glance? Like,
Oh, Drack's not cool about it. He straight
Oh.
up will just like put his hand on Elowyn's shoulder and be like, "Thank you."
There
I just
must be
looked into my
something there
oatmeal.
that wasn't there before.
I really appreciated having you all around last night. But it's Gideon's day today.
Oh, hope it's...
Yes.
That's right. We'll bother him.
Oh, God.
well,
Alright.
yeah, I guess good luck to us all because I have absolutely no clue what to expect from this interaction at all. So,
Nell, did you clear another point of exhaustion?
I sure did. I just got one today. My
Hell yeah.
black purple bags under my eyes are just kind of purpley red today.
Kumbala says your hair
What?
looks fab.
Thanks.
All right. So, will you guys be going by rickshaw again?
Now that we
Hell
know
yeah.
those exist.
Absolutely. I'm not fucking walking anymore.
Around
Man.
style.
Plebe.
What's the
Yeah.
price, Danny?
So I believe it was 2 gold pieces for one that seats 3 people, so.
I'll front the bill on one.
I got the other.
So the lot of you, who, I want to know, like, what you're bringing, like, equipment-wise. For no
Why?
particular
Nothing.
reason.
Everything.
Just my common clothes and a bag.
Actually,
guess-
maybe... No.
I will offer, if anyone wants to put any weapons into the bag of holding, just let me know. I think
in that case, all of it.
yes, I will put my I will wear whatever Nell's casual outfit is, should that even exist, and I will put my sword into this bag.
Now,
A bag of holding
Armed
is
and
the
armored
best.
for life.
how full is that bag of holding? Because I believe it holds up to 500 pounds.
Or is it
There's
500
really
pounds, or is it-
not a lot in it right now.
Nice thing about being a monk, I already got my weapons, baby.
Right now, in the bag of holding, the only thing I have in there are like the 2 potions that I have.
Oh god, then you're probably fine.
I guess
Like,
oh,
I
I know a
don't
lot of my
need you
stuff is
to-
just in my
Toss my
normal
rapier in
backpack, so
there.
I haven't moved everything over. But
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't need you to keep track of that. We don't really care. But like if it starts to have a lot of big items,
yeah, for sure. I mean, this is not an offer for everyone forever. It's just for this meeting. But
yeah, of course. So everybody's technically got everything with them, just in the bag.
Yeah. All the guns are preloaded. Just put them in, so I can just withdraw and pow if I have to.
Wow.
Drax is
Should we
wearing his
be?
bracers just because he.
Yeah, should we
likes
be
them.
hiding weapons? I feel like we've been walking
That's
around with them.
actually, yeah. I think it's a lot sketchier for us to bring them in a bag of holding. Now that you say that.
All right, I'll just keep the pistol. Then.
well, I guess what's the vibe been like from everyone else that we've been around? Out of curiosity.
Like we brought all our weapons to the trial yesterday, didn't we?
I didn't.
I don't know.
No.
I haven't really been thinking about it. So what's standard from what we've seen?
From your time in the city, like kind of thinking back on like who's been carrying weapons on them? Guards. If anybody else has weapons on them, they've been concealed.
Yeah.
But you guys have also been walking
They're
around
definitely
like
not lying.
armored and weapons, so it's like you've stuck out like sore thumbs, but you also look like warriors, so except for Elowyn.
I don't know.
It's
Yes,
like, do I?
We beat the champions of the Prolium. We can do what we want.
I
I
think
mean, I think
will...
we've been going around fully armored, fully weapons the entire time. I don't know why this would be any different.
Elowyn's weapon
think-
is also a stick with a gem in it.
My weapon is a stick.
Yeah. I think for today, at least, I want to look maybe less intimidating. So I'm gonna go casual. I do have my dagger at my hip, along with my book holster, with my journal in it.
Important.
But my sword and armor are not on.
Knowledge is very intimidating now.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have no weapon. Yeah.
I have no weapon.
I'm bringing mine.
I have
All right.
2 hand axes and 4 javelins and a shield.
Bring in the
Shades of
tank.
brightness.
Did I
Just,
level up last night, or did I make Willila angry?
What makes you think you leveled up?
Well, no, I
Level
mean,
up
because
already
we
happened.
did our level up before, right? But then we
Right.
normally level up overnight, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
I'm just did we actually do that level up? Am I level 8?
No.
The level up was more in response to surviving the terrifying situation that was the explosion.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Great. So you guys secure your rickshaw, and the lot of you are transported away up into the central district where the House of the Learned is once again, and you all make it there. You dropped off. It's a bit of a clouded over day, like a bit of a cooler one for the late summer. And you guys have been here once before, so you're now a little bit more familiar with terrain. This dark wooden and stone building, these banners of white and yellow, and you guys make your way inside. The guard inside the door. Hi, do you need help? Needing any directions?
I'm looking to. Well, I've got a meeting very soon with Learned Row.
You have a letter?
here. I do.
Perfect. Looks at the letter. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to head up the stairs, take a right, and head down about 3 doors. I think it should be number 5 or so. Just give a good knock, and mention that you're there to see Hillip. Give your name as well, because they'll have your name on file.
Very well.
Excellent. So, following the gentleman's directions, you guys make your way up to a second floor. It seems there's no trial happening today, so the building's a bit more hush than the previous day you'd been there. But moving up to the second floor, there are more of these museum-like exhibits with just old pieces of weaponry, pieces of pottery, pieces of an older civilization. The one that the Ascendancy has built itself on top of. And, like, these are archaeological finds. Like, they're dated, they're marked on what their use might be. But you carry on. And you find the door that you've been instructed to. Door number 5. There's no knocker on it, just a simple dark wooden door with a silver doorknob.
I give it a knock.
Who is it?
Gideon Gray. I have a meeting with Learned Rowe.
Come in, please.
I enter. I've also brought my companions from
And
the trial.
as you open the door and say this, you find yourself in a bit of a rectangular-shaped room, more wide than it is deep. And behind a desk, not terribly far away from the door opening, is the red-haired gentleman you'd seen at the trial, Philip Rowe. And also, behind him and off to the side, fully armored in mithril armor, a adamantine helmet at his side, and an adamantine warhammer on his hip. Armadon Ferric Ironbender. Well, glad you could make it. Sorry about the reschedule, considering all things.
It's alright, I understand.
Well, everybody come in and close the door behind you.
Gideon signals to follow him. Gideon grabs the seat.
And next to the table, there is also a stand with a little stick that juts off to the side, and seated upon it is a red-tailed hawk. Well, Gideon, I understand you had requested to see me, and I see you also pulled some strings to get that to happen.
I did, yes.
What can I do for you?
I just had some questions. And I was hoping maybe you could help me answer some. Do you have any connection still to the political goings-on in Balesville?
Well, you know, Gideon, when I saw you yesterday and you introduced yourself and, of course, declared that you were from Balesville, every person that comes into this office to meet with me has been from Balesville.
No kidding.
And I'm sure you know why.
I
Yes,
do.
I am still connected to the political... I keep in touch with the Reeve of Balesville, as is typically what learned do. We help govern, or we help give advice on how to govern the places we'd originally came from.
Understood. I was, and will still, try to avoid that subject.
Well, you're probably the first person. Otherwise, that'd all be what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, I don't know if there's much else to be said about that hasn't been already. Everyone's got a different story, so.
Indeed. Well, I ain't got all day. What do we got?
Well, what do you know about this rebellious group.
You talking about the stirrings going on in Balesville, yeah?
That's correct.
Well, as far as I'm aware, and along with the Armadon here, considering the situation at hand, things are beginning to stir down there, it seems. Ferric, if you want to kind of touch on a little bit of that, whatever you want to give out. And the Armadon is this cyan-covered tiefling with one horn that curves up and over the head. The other one is just cut and filed down. He's got this bit of like George Clooney kind of stubble. Like he's a older guy, but not like much older.
Mm-hmm.
The situation down in Balesville is not looking great. The goal of the Arturian Knights is to try and settle any disputes peacefully. With the escalation of the destruction of their D&R Solutions building, there is some other classified information currently going on there that is not open to the public, but depending on how I gauge you in this conversation, perhaps I can tell you more.
Very well. Well, we've had a run-in with this rebellious group, and we've seen who appears to be in charge.
All right, and well, do you got a name or something?
Gonna confuse you. The name is Kardrak Mithrilcoat. Someone that should, in fact, not be alive.
And Hillip and Ferric look at each other, a bit of a concerned look on their face, and they look back to you. Well, Felina Grads did catch us up on what the Reeve of Valenbridge had written in after our trial with you all yesterday. She mentioned that you'd left that information with both her and the captain of the guard in Valenbridge.
Just wanted to make sure it made its way to you.
And indeed it has. So you say you've seen him?
We saw him.
Magic, illusions, trickery.
Not sure.
Well, any inkling as to why Hero Kardrak Mithrilcoat might be acting against the Ascendancy? Is a folk hero. He should be
Dead.
Dead for one. I assume dead for one. How old do dwarves live? But I'm assuming he would have been really old at this point. But second case, a hero. He saved people during the desolation.
Yeah.
Why is he turning it around now?
I don't know much about magic, but I don't think it's him. I think it's someone wearing his face or something. Used, as you said, illusions. But
Oh, okay. I took that a bit more literally, so I was a bit concerned.
look, that's a possibility. I'm not gonna leave it out.
Oh.
All right. There's weirder things that have happened. Okay, the anomaly does exist. It's not something that we can ignore. But I think the more likely possibility is that it's someone else.
All right. So perhaps say we proceed on this footing of someone wearing a mask, charading as a hero long past.
People trust heroes, right?
did you get any kind of motive from whoever this Kardrak is?
Not yet.
Great.
But I don't know. Seems to be if they're rebelling against the establishment that is currently in place, my best guess would be getting rid of that.
Fair enough. They don't like the way things are run. Well,
New
this-
management sort of thing.
And a hero might be a good one to put on top of the pile.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, that does add up a bit, doesn't it? How many encounters did you have with him? Two.
Ooh, I think.
Also, everyone feel free to speak up.
Yeah, please, I'm not alone in
You're
that.
not wall decoration in this office.
Yeah, 2, I believe.
Okay. So there was the one in Valenbridge and there was another one, right?
Yeah, that one was in Balesville.
In Balesville. And what happened in Balesville? I never got informed of this. Did you get informed of this, Ferric? He shakes his head.
You didn't get informed?
No, which is deeply troubling considering that there are currently Arturian knights all over that town.
Interesting. Well,
Perhaps Azaria would be best to speak to this? They were in closest proximity.
that's correct, yes.
Which of you was that?
There. That is me. We were at a tavern, and there was a pamphlet that was kind of slipped under our tray of food about a secret meeting spot. So we went to it. I infiltrated it. They did not take kindly to a fey folk being there. But I did see Kardrak Mithril Coder, whoever is pretending to be him, looking quite old for a dwarf. They attacked me. I think probably would have tried to rough me up a bit more, but guards had come. This is why I'm kind of surprised that you hadn't heard, because we were definitely questioned by the Reeve and guards there about the incident. While we don't think I mentioned Kardrak at that moment, they knew what the meeting was about. The little bits that I did get was overthrowing the ascendancy and kind of anger that seemed like they were riling up the fact that these, Brulbar and stuff, it's humans and dwarves, that's who belong here, and now there's the Starborn and elves and stuff coming, and yeah, that was kind of the generalness of his tirade.
Gosh, geez, you figure 300 years. Really is a long time.
This is why I asked if you still had connection to Balesville.
And like I
think you know
said,
the Reeve quite as well as you think you do.
I will comment on that further in a moment, depending on how this goes. Now, Varric, I understand you might have some pertinent information for what was just discussed. Yeah, might be best to do a shake-up of the Arturian knights that are currently down there, then. If I'm not receiving reports, I'm not sure the units we've got there are currently trustable. It is also concerning, because what I have been reported recently was the death of one of our steel rank members, and in fact the one that was supposed to be in charge down there.
Who's that?
A gentleman by the name of Ewain.
You win. Haven't heard of it.
Well, it might not matter now. He was a good guy. But it's becoming very concerning. We might not be able to stop whatever's coming with just the Arturian Knights.
Yeah.
Well, so we've got this Kardrak playing rebel leader, wanting to take over the Ascendancy. They're gonna need a large army to do that.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're recruiting.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. Are you aware of any enemies of the Ascendancy outside of this province, or?
I mean, historically, like, even before the desolation, the Onasha dynasty to the northwest was historically a enemy of the Brulbarian dwarven kingdoms. But since the war between those two nations ended, the Onasha dynasty fell into disarray, so there's been less of a threat from them due to the infighting. And as far as I understand it, Gath Pollenbay, another of the Learned Circle here, has actually been in touch with them, establishing some trade.
Interesting. That also might be worth looking into. When's the last time somebody without financial interest checked in on the Onasha dynasty?
Like, who might their allies be?
Well, yeah, somebody without monetary gain to be arranged out of a possible deal of sorts checked in with the Onasha dynasty. At the end of the day, money talk.
Well, I trust that we've got certain factions at play to begin sussing out that kind of thing. I'm not privy to what those are. That is not my purview.
Well, you could bring it up to the learned.
Sure.
Right.
I'm sure one of them is the proper connections. Absolutely. Do you have any further questions for me, Mr. Gray?
I think that's it for me. Anybody else?
Not a question, but while Gideon was talking, could I have been like just watching body language, facial twitches, anything to see if any sort of information seems like they already knew it when they said that they didn't?
Make a insight check on each of them. One for both. One for one for Philip and then Hillip, and then one for Ferric.
Okay, I'll do Hillip first. That is a 21 for Hillip and a 13 for Ferric. Sorry, 11 for Ferric.
All right. So, Hillip's being pretty on point with you guys. He is actually in here doing his job. Ferric's a bit harder to read. He's got that stoic professionalism that doesn't really let out as much emotion. But he doesn't seem like he's lying.
Actually, Mr. Rowe, one last question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember Balesville before it happened? You were a Reeve then, yeah?
How old are you, Gideon?
Good question. 27.
I was 2 years older than you when I was the Reeve of Balesville. I do remember it before. We had a lot of people coming through, trading a lot of agriculture. We were prosperous and we were Frankly, we were a bit of a party town, if I do say so. We had good times. What do you remember about it?
I remember the merchants coming through. Dwarven ones have their songs they'd sing. And I remember that's where I learned how to make brew. Was from them. Used to work with them when I was young. Helping various merchants load their goods, unload their goods. Helped sell some stuff. That's where I sort of cut my teeth, you know? But I remember the farmlands. Didn't get to do much partying myself, though my dad had killed me. But you know, I was 18 when it happened. Everything got turned upside down.
I still have nightmares.
I do too.
So many different tales, so many people that went missing. I always wondered why it had to have been me that was in charge at that time. But
Can't deny it.
I don't think anybody else could have handled it.
Well,
Yeah.
with respect, I don't think anybody handled it.
You're right, maybe I'm not handling it. Do you know why learned get into these positions?
I've got no idea.
Well, Gideon, the ascendancy is what's called a meritocracy. It's the people in power are people who have proven themselves, who have contributed heavily to the society in some faction, in some capacity. Felina Gratz from Valenbridge, she found out how to transfuse blood from one individual to another if somebody was losing blood. Altea, as I understand it, helped establish the financial economic system and then worked as a banker. Gath Pollenbay, he's, well, as I previously mentioned, he's establishing trade routes and he's also financially funding the, there's a road that's going to be built between Pentalot and Wildeglen, and we're going to try and get those lands connected again. Well, there's something else. I think he also financially funded what Learned Dream Junet did, which was build the main trainway station and helped devise how to get that system running. We're still waiting on it, but it's hopefully coming. But in any case, this is what the Learned is. What did I do? When the event happened, Gideon, we were all in shit. It was terrible down there. And the Learned Circle had the audacity to show up, at least in the eyes of the Bearsvillians at the time, to come in, do a quick sweep, and be like, we don't know what happened. And that pissed off a lot of people. And a few of the members of the current Learned Circle might not be alive had I not intervened. I quelled the mob that day. Diplomacy is my gift. As well as falconry. I do love a good falcon. It's a hawk, but...
Still, a gorgeous bird.
Thank you. She's special to me. Just
What's
as...
their name?
Their name?
Their name, you say? Their
That's
name?
Will.
You didn't have this ready?
That's Wild.
I had it, I just had to find it in my note.
That's Wild. Love it.
Drac is as far away as he can be from that bird.
Apologies, Mr. Rowe. I was not aware of your service to the Dales. I don't remember much from shortly after that.
You're forgiven, Gideon. A lot of us don't remember much from that day. But after my time doing that, getting some political leadership out of a potential mob's hands, I got nominated to fill a seat at this circle. Because you do something great, and then you get put forward. And then the populace has the opportunity to vote whether you should be in that seat. And they decided that, yes, I should be here. And I wonder if maybe I shouldn't.
Oh, you seem quite gifted in that department. Wasn't sure how this conversation was going to go, but made me feel welcome.
Well, I guess that is... I do like to extend some of that Balesville hospitality.
We have to hold on to what we had.
True. But our conversation's not done here, and in fact, I'm glad the whole bunch of you decided to show up for this meeting. I have a bit of a proposal. In fact, it's a bit of a proposal from the entire learned circle, and he pulls out this piece of paper from his desk and slides it forward. And a quick glance, you guys can see that there's a few paragraphs of writing and then signatures at the bottom. 6 of them. Now, I don't have all of these details. Ferrick's going to help me fill in some of this, but the reputation of the Seekers of Sycamund has hit quite a few important ears over the last couple of months. Ferrick, if you want to take it away, I think you know this section better than I do. People matching your description from a report from Steel Rank Knight Leo Belotri helped to protect workers at the trainway construction near Starcross. Secondly, the Seekers of Sycamund are also credited by the Valenbridge Guard and Reeve Grand as being a major contributor for dealing with an excess crime problem that was going to prevent the Heroes Fest events this year. The recently promoted Mavendrea of the Bardic College in Valenbridge cites the Seekers of Sycamund as clearing out the library of a ghost issue, as well as the rescue of a Candlebearer rank member who had been trapped in the library. The citizens of Brulbar recognize the Seekers of Sycamund from a recent victory over the Champions of the Pearlium. Cool. And now this warehouse incident, which has been declared an act of terrorism. Thankfully, your witness's testimony supported the claims you made in the trial yesterday. His own arena companion had apparently drugged him unconscious, and he recalls being awoken by your group and rushed out of the warehouse just before it exploded. And the Kobolds has referred to your group as true heroes. Well, and that brings us to a good number of exploits, but also the meat of this proposal. You have helped many of our institutions here within the Ascendancy, the Arturian Knights, the Arcanet, the Ascendancy, and its citizens. And you very well might be heroes. So, this piece of paper right here is an offer. It also helped that the Grand Arcanist put forward a good faith on your character as well. We, as the Learned Circle, if there are going to be false heroes coming up, that's going to burn a bit of morale. We need some heroes of our own. You would receive the title of Heroes of the Ascendancy, and you will be role models to the citizens in a morale capacity in a time of uncertainty. The request we have on this is we'd ask that you respond to the call of the Ascendancy if it were in great need. Protectors of the realm. In exchange, how have you been finding your time in Brulbar or Valenbridge? Have you fancied one of those locations a bit more than the other?
Oh my. Gideon just looks back at the group like stars in his eyes like, what?
Both lovely. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot.
Let's say Brulbar.
Yeah, Brulbar's bigger.
Don't worry, I'll stop teasing you here. So we have a couple of plots. Either we would gift to you, your group, if you agreed to these terms, we would gift you the keep that resides in Small Keep, historically called Fort Exemplaritia, but now it's simply referred to as Small Keep. Or we could construct a fort near Valenbridge, as currently there's some open land available due to recent acquisitions from a certain Pruitt Parsival.
Get fucked.
My
Whichever-
vote is towards Small Keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
I was actually going to suggest Valenbridge because it's technically closer to where we need to go. Eventually.
Where is Small Keep?
Small
It's,
Keep is like a
The
day's...
place that we.
Yeah, it's like a
Sorry.
day out from Valenbridge on the road heading south.
It was the settlement with.
Oh.
With the
Nothing about
passage
Brulbar.
into the Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
That's why I would vote for Small Keep. And also, we don't know. I can't say any of this out loud.
Is this the kind of proposal that you need an answer for now?
Yeah, yeah.
If you need to take some time to it, feel free. Let us know soon as possible, better than later. As you can see on this document here, all 6 of the learned are in agreement to this proposal.
Would you allow us to read it over, to take it with us?
I can arrange a copy to be made for you.
Thank you.
Ferric, I'm not going to get you to do that. Hold on. Hillip gets up and opens the door and out into the hallway. Can I get somebody to make a copy of a document? And he closes the door and just goes to sit back down. We'll see if somebody shows up. In any case, we'll get this copy for you.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
We'll have to decide.
Of course,
Which
I
lot?
understand it's a big decision.
Yeah.
But
All right, could you just elaborate, I guess, a little bit more on what in this position our duties would be?
it's more of a ceremonial kind of thing, but with the reputation you have as battle-hardened individuals, at least from our own reports, if war were to break out, would you be able to lead, or at least operate in some capacity, perhaps in special operations?
I've fought in a war before.
And your service is appreciated. I'm sorry that you are once again being asked to fight for this land, but it's
Gladly put my
Beginning to-
life on the line before, and I have an attachment to it now.
well, we appreciate you helping it stand on a time of wobbly legs. Well,
I think that this has perhaps stunned us a little.
of course, if you take the time you need, I'm typically here during the weekdays. Of course, weekends, AO Day, Ada Day, and Pepin Day particularly, I will not be in office. So, any day that's not those, feel free to come back to me. Or reach out with letter if need be. Charity Cozy Bug has informed us that apparently you will be doing some traveling in the near future, so you will not be completely tied down, but should the Ascendancy come calling, we would ask that you aid us.
We'll
We
think on
Would
it.
we receive a way to get a call for, like, would we have a sending stone or something to you to know when we are needed?
That's a great point. If you're, I guess you're going to be going real far away. Very well. Well, we can look into one of our mage and see what we can get made up.
If no one's come to copy, Nell's kind of like pulling out her own quill, like,
If it's only so much as important as to only need the details, you very well might as well copy it. Unfortunately, government takes a little while.
sorry. I'm like writing. It's probably in here what I'm writing down. But when you say, like, give us a keep, what, like rooms? Like, what do you mean? Like, what?
Well, it would be your own land. The keep would belong to you. There are rooms. There are certain amenities, training ground, smithing, and I mean, of course, if you have the funds, you can, of course, upkeep. You'll need to upkeep it, I mean, it's your place to store things. You can upgrade it however you see fit.
Is this position a paid position? Being the sort of... I need to ask, if we're going to upkeep this keep, then I'm going to need money to help with that.
Unfortunately, we would pay you in the times when we ask for your service.
That makes
Keep
sense.
and your upkeep is your responsibility.
Understood. All right. That's fair.
Well, you've certainly given us a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Well, I can't be the only one stuck thinking about too many things all at one time, so sorry.
Well, thank you for spreading the love, I suppose.
Well, seeing as though you sound like you're going to be on board with this, is my guess. I do have one more bit of information I wanted to mention to you, talking about the Reeve. And this might be of some concern considering everything we've talked about here.
Great. Lay it on me.
In my correspondence with the Reeve, Lady Cara Bexley of Balesville, she has actually expressed an interest in stepping down from the position. Which, unfortunately, would mean we'd need to get a new Reeve into that position, which might mean I would have to return to Balesville and kind of mediate that exchange of power.
I suggest you bring some trusted guards with you.
That's what I'm expecting as well. It is uncertain what's going to happen. But
Perhaps someone who can represent Ego instead? If you've got someone trusted.
I mean, I very much would like to. But I'm a man of Balesville, and I hold its integrity.
Understand.
I'm sure you
What?
understand.
I do. Just don't get yourself killed.
Ideally.
Does he feel on the level? Like, I know he's a politician. I know he's a diplomat. It just... He feels very... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I just don't entirely believe the benevolence that he's presenting to us. Is there perhaps a check? A metal shape I could toss and see if there was anybody that came up?
You can make an insight check. I was wondering how long you were going to go on.
That's bad.
What a great way to ask that.
It's a 6. Sorry, an 8.
Oh boy.
All
Well-
that for an 8.
Yeah.
Abe, you spent a day talking in front of politicians, but they didn't have too much to say to you. And now the sword is in the other hand, and you're not quite sure how to fight this fight. It's words, it's showmanship, it's benevolent. You can't dig much further than that, the surface level intentions.
Cool. Cool.
Well, if there's not much more then, you've got your copy of the document, and unfortunately today is Terra's Day, so either let me know later today, or you'll have to come back on the after the couple of days of the 10-day. Or, again,
We
you
could
could
leave
also
some mail.
leave some mail.
Well, I'm assuming we need to sign. Right?
Well, if you mail your signed copy, we'll have our copy, your copy, and we will consolidate them.
Cool.
All right, then.
Well, very well. It was great getting to kind of engage with you a bit more on the, unless... No, this was still pretty dang formal. Well, it was great getting to engage with you all.
Same
Who
with you.
knows? Maybe we'll have you over to our keep.
She's really settled in on this. I don't know. I don't think any of y'all get to make the decision anymore, it sounds like.
I'll just whisper in Nell's ear. Are you okay? What's
No!
Okay, we're going to go. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Mr. Rowe.
You have a pleasant day.
You as well. You
Nell
as well.
turns to open the door and like does it the wrong way several times in a row. And then,
Nell, it's a pull. It's a pull.
Yeah.
It's a pull.
thank you again. Ta-ta!
Right, ta-ta. Where's she from? Are you familiar with that one, Ferric?
Oh, the formal greeting in Barb Hall. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta.
Oh, classic Viking ta-ta. Paladins
Like
ta-ta.
Mama used to say.
So the lot of you make your way out of the building and back into the dappled skies of this day. There's a slight breeze, a little cool.
As soon as we leave the learned building, Gideon turns to the group and he goes, "We're heroes of the
don't know.
realm."
Nell, you say
I
that.
don't know
Nell
about that.
She sits down on the steps and then like puts her head between her legs, starts breathing super deeply.
Am I the
Yeah.
only one who thinks that we didn't have anything under control?
No, I'm with you, but I mean,
I completely agree.
hearing our accomplishments makes you think we've done a lot of good.
We
We've
have.
done a lot.
Now, are you okay?
Nell, you okay?
Nell?
What is happening?
We're famous.
The consequences of our actions?
Can be good sometimes. Why?
The
How?
completion of my sentence, yes.
Yeah, it can be good.
I don't know how to feel at all.
Okay.
Just
That's
let it
fine.
wash over you.
Does anyone else have a know-how of how to feel at the moment?
Nah. Just kind of feeling.
Skeptical.
I'm with you on that, Abe.
Oh, you just had
Feels
to
a
ruin
little
it, didn't you,
too
fellas?
Easy.
Too easy, you say?
Sorry, not the
Too
not the
easy?
right word.
I'm sorry. Did you get knocked out
Did you
3
listen
times
to
by
everything
some
we said we
asshole
did?
in a basement? I don't think
Gideon.
so.
This tongue that I'm speaking now is not my first language. I'm sorry. I meant 3.
Oh. Very well. Well, it's not free. We're gonna have to pay to upkeep the place.
That's seems
And
weird,
if the
right?
realm needs help, we have to answer the call.
We're kind of already helping the realm as it's needing help. So
We were already trying to do that.
Although here's the thing, we're helping. Well, as it stands now, our mission is helping the realm, I think, in its entirety. But I think with this arrangement, we'll be helping the ascendancy part of the realm, less so much as the realm. Right?
And
Yeah.
politicians have agendas,
That's right.
especially
sure.
if Balesville rebels in any capacity. We might be sent to slaughter farmers who just want, in their mind, a better life.
I don't think that. I don't
But
think
you
that
don't
Ro would let
know.
that happen. Look,
And I
Don't
start
know.
looking over the copy I made to kind of see like certain specifics, like if it kind of drills down into the detail of, you know, what we're in our rights to refuse potentially, but still like fulfill this role.
So going through the document and it details like some of the things you might like be asked to perform is like leadership positions, so like organizing plans if needed, if warfare were to break out. So you would it seems like the detailing is you would have a say in how to proceed.
But it's not like they're setting us out to be their personal like.
It's not like
Team of
you are
murderers.
tanks. Yeah.
not like we're assassins.
You are like
Okay.
welcome at the war
Maybe this
table.
is better then.
I think this is ideal, if anything.
Yeah.
This is.
Get
I-
a say in the matters.
I just feel crazy because
It does note that though you have a voice at the table, you do not get the final say.
that makes sense.
That would be
But-
wild for them to give us that power.
Wow. Thanks.
Having a
It's
seat
just
is nice.
feeling like our voice is respected. This is what I was worried about when we were leaving Valenbridge with our what we knew about Kardrak was that we weren't going to be taken seriously, and we're being taken extremely seriously. I
I'd say
didn't-
we've earned it. I guess.
I didn't think that. I mean, we've done a lot, but I didn't realize that people were paying attention, I guess, or that they would give a shit.
I'm happy to have been proven wrong.
Yeah.
Now roll a d100 for me.
Fuck you.
Fireball.
On screen.
Please
And
don't.
just like that, we're all dead.
I will reiterate, team, if it's not actively in combat or triggered by my Tides of Chaos, it isn't violent.
Oh,
The
okay.
fireball was because it was a Tides of Chaos that Denny delayed to fuck with me. But anyways, that's an 83. No,
Good.
don't laugh.
Yeah.
No,
That's
no.
a good face.
So are you guys like walking right now, or are you just out front
I
of?
think we
Still on the
stomped on the steps.
I'm literally having an anxiety attack on the steps of the Learned Circle building.
All right, so
Which I-
like the front of the building, like there are some nice like a gardening that's been done around the place. So like there are bushes and like stuff like that. And Gideon, on your belts, I assume you have like a coin pouch or something like that.
I do, yeah.
It is suddenly just like boom, like trying to get off your belt in the direction of Nell, and Nell from a bush just boom, like a gold piece just like smashes into your armor and just like tinks there, and just like a few copper pieces fly out of the grass and tink to your armor. Everybody, your gold pieces just like try and like stick in the direction of Nell. Nell, you have acquired like 2 gold pieces and 5 copper from this random magnetic effect that seems to want to draw money in.
Drac furiously scrambles to stop his dart pouch from flying out.
Gideon does the same for his goal.
Any ball bearings you might have had in a little bag, they're also trying to go to Nell.
Oh god.
For like
I
your
have
bullets.
caltrops too.
After a minute goes by, the coins just fall off your armor, and the effect is done.
Whoa,
Hey, no.
that could have gotten me into trouble in the middle of like a seedy
Meeting.
area. But
Indeed.
anyway.
Did that help your anxiety or make it worse?
Helped.
Hey,
Yeah.
now you can afford your upkeep.
Oh,
There
look
we
at us
go.
go.
I'll keep his 2 gold and 5 copper. Good for us.
That simple.
All price to pay.
Well, yeah, I realize we haven't really left. We're still just sitting up front, but I don't know. This seems like a good opportunity.
I don't personally identify as much with the Ascendancy, but I like helping people. And if this helps me help people, sure.
We would claim this keep and then be gone for 6 months.
I don't even think we're going to see it before we leave. I think it'll be when we return.
So
We can
I
have
mean,
them
the
tidy
keep's
it up.
not upkept right now. I think we just take care of it once we decide to use it, but
Yeah, we'll need to find suitable major domo of sorts.
A what now?
Person of the house.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
A
I know
certain
exactly.
Turtle with a fez, maybe looking for
Employment.
employment.
No.
Oh, now we
well,
have
then
to.
we have to take small keep then because it's the closer
He has to be able to
one.
get to his. Yeah, he has to be able to get
That's
to
right.
class.
He has to be able to get to
It's-
work.
It's so no, it's not close enough for him to get to school. It's like a day away.
Well, what if he just like hangs out at our keep during the weekends?
What if he learns to teleport with his magic school? I
There you go.
We could. There's magic that can, like the stuff in the towers, teleportation circles.
What if we left him a horse?
don't. I feel like
Yeah.
that technology.
I guess we could
He
both
just has
do
a
that.
horse to ride into town.
He's
Very
turned
long
into a
commute.
commuter.
Maybe he can work remotely.
Oh, wait. Is there a stop on this train station that could be put in our little town?
Oh, yeah, wasn't that a whole thing? There
There,
was a
If
train
we are
There
station
was-
there.
heroes,
there was a
surely
station
they'll make
in
a stop
Small
for
Keep.
us.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
I think this is gonna work, guys.
I'm like,
We'll have to get him suitably trained, of course, but I'm sure he would make a fine majordomo.
I agree. Abe, you still seem hesitant.
He's not very good at math.
We can have someone else for that, but in terms of keeping everybody calm and collected and feeling like this is a nice place to be, I think Tyrone would be perfect.
Wouldn't he just be like a better like assistant to the major domo?
Perhaps.
No,
fuck
no,
is
no.
Major Domo? What are you guys saying? What is that?
He's like the keeper of the house.
Yeah.
From what?
The chief
Is that-
steward of a large household is what a majordomo.
Oh, it's like just a term. I've never
Yeah.
heard this word before. I thought you were referencing some movie or something.
Oh no,
No.
absolutely not.
Cool. Yeah, I'm like tentatively okay to sign this agreement. I am not ready to think about the keep and dealing with that and what that entails at all. So, yeah.
That's fair. We'll tackle that later. For now, let's just focus on if we even want to do this.
I
mean-
think the major hang-up is, do we feel comfortable being called to defend the Ascendancy? I know you as Arya have done it before, or at least defended the people. How do you feel?
Get the ascendancy. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm on board. I think it works with what we're going for when starting the Seekers. We needed recognition. We need people to believe us. I think at this point to then throw that out the window and be like, we're just going to go on our own. What happens when we do have to face Kardrak? And at the end of the day, he has whoever decides to rebel, and we have the 6 of us.
Also,
I'd rather have some other friends.
to what Abe said earlier, I think if we don't take that position, and let's say that Roe is called back to Balesville, they don't stand a chance. I don't think the other Learned would fight for Balesville, as Roe would. I think it would be a slaughter of farmers. Abe. I think at least
When
if
he
we
was
have a seat.
mentioning having...
Hey?
Yeah. When he was mentioning having to go back, I was thinking if we do this, maybe offering to go with that. It was the Reeve who didn't want us in Balesville. If they're stepping down, might as well see what's going on there.
True.
But have to line up with when we're actually around, though.
Yeah.
We
That
have a
doesn't
lot.
seem to happen much.
Planned ahead.
I don't know if the world will be that convenient.
We'll do our best.
We'll have to be quick. With an issue that I don't know if we can be quick with.
Mm-hmm. Do we all want to think about it on our own, and then maybe by the end of today we can let each other know, or tomorrow? Sleep on it?
Sleep on it sounds good.
Sleep on it sounds good.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Alright. Well, I have to go pick up my spear that I was getting it silvered, so...
Fun. I'm gonna head back to the inn for a bit.
I actually was hoping to go to the statues of the heroes of Brulbar. Just points in the direction they are down the
I
road.
also wanted to do that before, but we didn't have time. I'll come with you, if you'll have me.
Alright,
course.
twist my arm. I wanted to go
I'd
as
come
well.
too.
Let's
I'll
go.
come.
Group history tour.
Where is that? Is that by the arena?
Due east.
That is indeed due east. Let's hop on over to... Ooh.
It's the map, it's the map, it's the map.
So you guys are currently at 20. It's number 5.
That's not too bad.
Take another taxi.
Heck yeah.
So
I can cover this
spoiled.
one. What was it?
2 gold
The gold?
pieces for a 3-seater.
For 3? Okay, cool.
You guys are so
Second one
fancy.
Since I proposed this sightseeing expedition.
Nice.
Also, look at this overlay. Ooh.
Ooh,
pretty.
new overlay.
So the lot of you hop on rickshaws once again and get the walk through the Cloud Reacher Heights. It's like lovely, like garden, like there's a pond in the middle of the place. There's the giant statue in the middle of it all. And eventually you're brought out of the east side and down the ramp. And you guys are brought to a district that there are interesting smells in the air, like spices, different types of ales, meads, crafting of like wood and stone, like these intermingling smells of creations of different kinds. A very dwarven district. And it's not too far into the district that you guys come upon this oh dear, what's the word I'm looking for? Just like a bunch of like table venue set up, a big old market. That's the word. These tables are set up and people are selling like trinkets and foods and fun stuff. And in the middle of this place, there are quite a few people that have huddled around this statue of kind of like the Giant's Causeway. It is like 7 of these like different height hexagons that reach to the sky, and they're made completely of gold. And etched into these hexagons are reliefs, these contours of 7 individuals. There's the smallest of these. One is a young girl wearing spectacles, a large wizard's-like hat. The next approximately sized is this goblin individual holding a bow and just kind of like looks like he's got like a bit of a chuckle he's trying to hide. Like somebody was like doing the carving and he's just like stifling a laugh. Maybe he was like making fun of them or something. And then one of the taller ones, this large bugbear man who just stands very proudly with a halberd in his hand. The Diarch Arturos, the small girl was also human, but one of the only 2 humans in the group.
I was a human.
Oh, you were a human too, of course. Wow.
The whole group's human.
Yeah. Oh, whoops, my bad. The bugbear human too.
You're just wearing a big suit.
And if I remember correctly, Adam, at the time your armor was kind of spike decorated. Like you had these spiked elements that just added extra protection and also offensive use. Yep. And also this sword held at his side, which is like segmented in different parts, just like the pieces were floating to resemble a sword. A gentleman who kind of gives off similar vibes to Gideon in a way, but no hat. He wields a crude-looking pistol in one hand and a small hand crossbow in the other. A tiefling individual with these wings that kind of wrap around this column. And am I missing anybody from that group? I think I got all of them.
That was only 6.
Was Floungelus there?
I think Floungelus was the last one. This, oh, he wasn't. I don't think he was in fighting the dragon.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, I know who the last one was. It's another small one. This kobold individual with a bandana wrapped around his head. Or wrapped around his eyes. And these columns, they jut up to different heights, and it's pure golds. And there are plaques kind of positioned around the statue that read, the heroes of the Battle of Brulbar, defeaters of Emre the Smoking Scourge, their images crafted from her horde.
That's fucking cool.
That's pretty fucking metal, guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that come around to like look at this and just admire the different people who have helped to get this land back and defeat a very scary dragon. Azaria, you remember when Emre took to the sky during that battle? Just this black void in a dark, smoky sky with these lines of glowing fire etched across it, like a flying molten rock with much more malice than nature. It's quite the night. And this is a statue of the heroes of Brulbar.
The kobold with the bandana around his eyes, was there not one of the gods in the temple that I looked at that also had a covering over the eyes? Am I imagining that?
I don't recall. I don't believe so. But maybe I'm wrong about that.
I literally just watched this like the other day to write down the description. I feel like you said there was like a person who was cloaked.
One of the gods is cloaked and is basically like an empty cloak.
No, that's not. Let me go back and find it.
Oh, in any case, you
said there was a hooded elvish individual that stands with pride. They have a mask across their eyes.
Okay.
But it's like not actually similar. Is that
No,
I'm just like,
no, it's not like a similar type of mask.
cute. All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
Drac
so you
looks
go-
up at the statues here and just kind of takes them all in. I mean, look at these collection of heroes. They're about as mismatched as we are.
I mean, those three are kind of similar, points to the humans.
Guess so, but the difference in heights and
There's a lot of
you
humans.
get
okay?
what I mean, Azaria. It's not so
Levels are
far-fetched.
important. Adds dynamic nature to the composition, you know.
Right, levels, whatnot.
And that
Now-
one was a literal child.
Your eye is drawn to a nearby market kiosk that is what looks to be selling like little chunks of embers, like ashes. This dwarf handing these out, and people just like grabbing them and be like,
Daddy, I love you. I run over and I look and I ask what it is.
these here are enchanted ash. So, like, if you ever wanted to stick your hand in a fire but didn't want to get burned, this is your time. So, and he picks one up and he just holds it for you. He's like, it gives off a little bit of warmth, but mostly it's mostly for the fun, you know. Maybe you'll have a few of them in your house, use them for mood lighting. I don't know, whatever you fancy.
How much?
Well, you're talking about 40 gold pieces each. If
I
you
turn
got
back
a
to
bunch
group.
of these for mood lighting, oh, anybody who come over to be like, wow, you're fancy.
I knew this place would be a tourist trap.
And good thing we may be coming into a house soon now.
What do you? I just wanted
But
it.
you can
'cause
keep it in your pocket and it'll keep your hand on, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you have enough gold now?
Yep. I do. I thought it'd be cute if we all had one, but sorry guys, I'm not that rich, so I'm just gonna buy one for me. So. Oh my god.
And he just like he hucks it to you. Good catch. All right. Well, you have fun with that. I'll be here if you need more of those for mood lighting.
What is your deal?
What? I have a demographic and I know what it's for.
That's too much information, sir. Thank
He
you.
knows
Goodbye.
He knows his market. I respect it. Keep
What?
doing your thing.
The mood is sultry.
Ah! Nell shoves the glowing ember like into her pocket and then walks back to the group. For the record, it's not for the mood lighting. Didn't even think that was a component. I just thought it would be. It looked like a cool, like a little hand
Ooh,
warmer.
You know what you could do is once we get our keep, you could invite Naivara over, and you could set up that.
I
There.
like stand my
Oh,
hand.
Perfect
I
for
stand
mood
my
lighting.
hand over your mouth. You shut your little Dracool.
Oh, full name.
Well,
There's a
now
little bit
I'm
of a
extremely
close-up
embarrassed
That
because
statue.
she had offered several times to show us around the city, and I was going to say if anyone wanted to do that. But now I just don't think that you're going to be cool about it, Drac. So
I think it should be a one-on-one thing. I don't think you want us, five-wheeling your little outing.
But
Far too
what would
many
I?
wheels.
But then if you
Or
guys were all
anything.
there, we would all talk to each other as well.
Right.
You're not here.
Yeah.
I am.
I walked
everywhere.
away from you, sir.
I said good day.
He's just following us.
Please leave me alone. I've already bought one from you. I don't.
No, sorry
don't
to
need-
scare you. It's the bugbear from the inn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're being a little parasocial right now. We're not friends.
Oh.
Sorry.
We were
No.
so nice
It's
to
not to
Tyrone
say
and
we
so
couldn't
mean
be
to this
friends.
guy.
I know.
We could be friends. You just have to. not
You
jump
two
in.
and three.
Hey, I'm cool with the what was it? It ends with
Nagath.
F.
We don't even know his name.
Nagath.
I never wrote
Nagath.
his name down.
Nagath. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at names.
Look, Nagath, we'll see you later at the inn, but
We
for
will.
now, we're kind of doing our own thing.
Yeah, totally. Me too. So, see you
Look,
guys later.
I got a really bad memory that ask literally anybody here.
He like turns away and like kind of is like, where do I go? And then picks a direction and just walks off.
I'm sorry, okay, my memory got rewritten or something. I don't know.
Knowing
That's
how
the-
we handled that conversation, you want us to be there while you are spending time with Nivara.
I don't
You're
know.
not at the age where you need a chaperone for your dates anymore.
Or your casual hangouts with a friend.
Right. Casual.
With sultry lighting in your pocket.
Eventually.
Very casual hang.
I like shove Rhea. Shush, 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 shush. Don't say that. Shush, shush.
Careful, they're very fragile.
I know. I did it very gently. I did it at like a
I
tenth
am
of my
dead.
strength.
I rolled the 3 dice.
I did it at a tenth of my normal strength. Yeah. No, no chaperone for sure.
No, technically, if you go just with Nivara, you have a buddy in the city, so the rule, it applies. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not what I was thinking about, but that's fine.
It's what I was thinking about.
Okay. Well,
You'll be safe. You know where we are.
yeah, I don't know where you guys are going after this.
I'm
You're just
going to
going
the
back to the inn.
I'll be at
Okay,
the
cool.
I
If
think
Alright.
just to
Somebody-
be in.
Shot for some reason, I guess. Or if you just want some advice, I'll
What?
be there.
I should be shooting someone?
No, that's my job.
No.
I got a pretty niche market here, okay? I don't want to lose what little I offer to this group, okay? I cook and I shoot things, apparently, is my niche, so...
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
You have a
All right,
speeder
bye.
to pick up.
Okay, she's gone.
Nell, good luck. I wish you the best, okay? You have a great day. Gideon walks away.
Have a
Thank
fun
you.
date. Make sure that you're home on time,
Make good choices.
Nell's
Sultry
like
lighting.
trying to like shut the fuck up. Nell's like curled up in a little ball and is like scuttling away.
Actually, Gideon will return for a minute. It's like, last minute prestidigitation.
Oh my god, please.
Alright. You don't look like shit, just to let you know.
Thank you.
And then he prestidigitations. And now you really don't look like shit.
Great.
Enjoy your day. And try not to freak out too much, okay? Just be in the moment. You know? Just talk about whatever.
Gideon.
I'm leaving, bye. Gideon takes his hat off as he walks away and uses it to wave as he walks away from you. Just like not even looking at you, just walking away. Puts it back on.
Who is going where?
To the
My
inn!
spear.
Drac
Drax?
and I are going to pick up a
I'm going to
speeder.
go with Drac.
I'll go with Drag. I'd like to buy some spell scrolls at some point. I don't know where
Well,
those.
if
Somebody
Gideon's
go with
going
Gideon,
alone,
please.
then I'll go
Somebody
with
go with
Gideon.
Gideon. Okay, thank you, Abe.
Hilarious. And Nell went alone.
Nagath was on his way back to the inn. I could catch up.
I
Bad.
imagine that my group of like 5 parents just now saw me into a rickshaw and then told the driver, take her directly to the temple. Don't let any stops happen. And then
I love that idea.
I paid for the rickshaw with the 2 gold that got stuck to my armor before. Also, for the record, though, now I am just wearing casual clothes.
Okay. And also, a one-person rickshaw would only cost you like 1 gold.
Wow, look at that. Cool.
Yeah, you got 1 or 3, no in
Got
between.
money for the ride home.
All right. So, I mean, we're not going to make a big flourish out of Drax's thing. Drac, you get your spear. It is now silvered. And I believe we put a $100 charge on it. For
Yeah,
that
I
service.
paid for it already, I think.
Superb. Elowyn, since you went with Drac, well, I guess Azaria and Elowyn, since you went with Drac, was there anything you wanted to buy while you guys were out and about?
I do want spell scrolls, but I don't know where to buy those.
You'd probably have a better chance of that in the Arcanet districts.
We want to go for a walk or a rickshaw group.
I mean, it probably
Sounds
would
good to me.
also give you a chance to pick up the winter stuff, if that's...
Sure, we can
Pick
just
up the
run
winter
errands.
stuff and maybe figure out when the next airship's out of town.
Yeah, that's a good knowledge to get. Yeah.
Because tomorrow's the last day we need to be here. Like,
That-
to pick up our stuff so we could leave after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's the day
Yeah.
your weapons are prepared, or your weapons and your armor.
Sweet.
So yeah, I'll find that out.
All right, let's do it.
Ryan, you're muted.
Is that when the rocket axe is done?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Someday.
Just hang on and I'll fly us there.
Hell yeah. Piggyback me, man. We're going on a little ride.
I literally, every time that I see Rocket Axe or hear it, I just think of Rocket Man, but replacing it with Rocket Axe.
Rocket axe.
Wow. All right. Well, Abe and Gideon, the two of you are walking back to the inn.
I'm just saying, sometimes she gets in her own head. Maybe, we don't want to overhype her, and get her
Sometimes,
too nervous.
Abe. Come on now. It happens a lot.
I try to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Heart's in the right place. She just needs to not think so much.
Yes.
Hey, man. I know we had that little chat yesterday. Are you doing okay? I know you're not too pleased with me. I'm not pleased with me either, so,
I mean, time has a way of causing clarity.
Yeah.
It happened. We take what lessons we can and we move on.
Yeah. Also, Abe, I've been thinking.
I do like the hat. I know you've been on the fence about whether it's something you should keep or not, but
I appreciate
think
that,
it looks
Abe. I
good.
appreciate that a lot. But in all seriousness, your name, Abe. We haven't talked much since we got with this group, and you reminded me that I was the one that named you that. You know why I named you that?
I assumed it was the stylized A on the axe that I came with.
What was that? And That was the only sound you could make at the time. Remember, there was a time not too long ago when you could barely form a sentence. How do you feel about the name? Do you want to keep it that way? Do you want to change it? I know these are big questions, but at the end of the day, it's your name, Abe. I just did that to help communicate. But if you like the name, I'm happy for it.
I mean, currently, it is my name.
Very well,
I've
then.
been learning some things that might change that.
Well,
Change how I feel about it.
Well, that's interesting. I look forward to hearing about that, but on your time. Yeah, you feel like changing the name, you let me know.
I will.
Very well. So this rocket axe thing, what's the plan, you know? What's your idea?
Assuming I'm able to hold it while I engage the rocket function, I'm hoping that it will just hit things very hard.
Seems up your alley, I like it. Pretty on brand.
Well, trying to protect everyone hasn't really been working too well, because as I frequently say, everyone runs into everything all of the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit
So-
that, by the way. I mean, I didn't always run in super far because I can kind of do what I do from a distance, but, you know, I'm gonna stick to you like glue from now on, you understand?
You're probably one of the most consistently not running in.
Yeah, you know, I like to think I have a good head on my shoulders sometimes. But, end of the day, Abe, I'll be there with you to help clean up the mess, you know? Been practicing some stuff in my own time with the medicine kits. I think I can make them a little more effective. I need to try. Only way I'm going to find out is if somebody drops again, but
would be
hopefully
a
it doesn't
huge
come to
boon.
that.
That would be a huge boon. Unfortunately, it seems as though there's a bit of a delay between us right now.
What do you mean?
Just some force that exists that's causing our dialogue to be overlapped, on my end at least.
Oh, that's very strange. Very weird. Wow. Well, regardless, if you drop, I might actually be able to help you, which is good.
That would be very good.
So, yeah, I'm sticking to you like glue, Abe. I ain't letting you get stuck under rubble again.
Well, at least I know you'll have your shovel.
What good it did. Gee, thought I was helping.
You loosened it for me.
All right, I appreciate the pity compliment, Abe, but I think you and I both know that I gave it a good shake, I guess. Sure, you know what? I'll take it. Oh well.
The two of you make it back to the inn. No attacks, no random encounters. Roll for initiative once you get inside.
Nagath, I knew it!
You forgot my
15?
name.
Sorry, what was happening with the voice?
Oh, his internet was acting up.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I
I
was
didn't notice it
getting,
at all.
like a 5-second delay.
Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Yeah, I didn't notice much either.
All right, well, that's good.
Right. So, and Elowyn, this is probably a good time to say in the canon as well, when you buy your armor, since you're going out towards like these kind of shops.
Oh yeah, that makes sense too. Elowyn can't afford +1 armor, but will buy regular studded leather armor.
But if you need studded leather armor, I have an old set that maybe could just get refashioned and it'd be cheaper.
I mean, yeah, if you think, Danny.
Sure. We can cut the price in half.
Wow. What was it? 45 originally? I already did this in my sheet.
Sounds
Hilarious.
about right.
Yes, indeed it is.
Okay.
So give yourself $22.5.
Nice.
Nice. Right.
Just to reshape it a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. So you get it resized, refit. Bada bing, bada boom. You got yourself some studded leather armor. Nell is on a rickshaw heading right to the Temple of the High Planetary. And eventually,
Yep.
the rickshaw does get there and drops you off. Now, there are these tall stairs that lead up to this building sitting on top of a dwarf-made hill. What are you thinking as you're going up?
There's just a lot of white noise in Nell's head. And she's just cycling through over and over like, oh my god, my mouth is so dry. Has anyone's mouth ever been this dry before? And I think I feel like I look like a total loser, and maybe I should just get someone to drop off the stuff I got, and then I'll just leave. Yep. I think that's the best option, actually.
Do you have the things you bought for her on you?
Yeah,
Oh,
I do.
bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
But you continue going up.
Yep. My palms just keep getting clammier. It's like, oh my god, let's get it together. God.
Well, eventually you come to the top of these stairs and enter into the incredibly large venue that is the Temple of the High Planetary. They're similar to the last time you and Drac were in here. There aren't a lot of people. There are some people that are sitting on benches, kind of worshiping in their own volume. Some of them at the grand statues at the back, doing their own things. And some priests are kind of wandering around, lighting up candles at this point. And you don't immediately see Naivara.
Nell hovers at the entrance for way longer than is normal. I'm just standing there kind of clenching my hands. And in my mind, just I guess just go in. I guess you could just ask, or no, but I don't want to and so she's just kind of thinking a lot. And then yeah, that's I do that for 5 minutes.
You may have a point of inspiration if you don't already have it.
Got it. Alrighty.
Excellent.
That's okay.
So yeah, you don't see her. What are you gonna do?
I go up. I just kind of awkwardly go up to a a priest that doesn't look super busy, and maybe they have kind eyes.
Good afternoon. How may I help you?
Hello. Hi. I am a friend of Naivara's. Is she around?
Yes, Priest Naivara. Yes, she is indeed. Very well, let me go fetch her. And
Okay.
this priest leaves you amongst the statues as they head down a staircase that leads them below the building, and they're gone for a few minutes.
I
Leaving
look
you
deeply into the eyes of is it Equinbach?
Equinbach, yep.
I say, "Oh, Equinbach, we're really in it now."
A few minutes go by, and up the stairs, you hear running echoing out of that stairwell, and out comes running in a white priest robe, Nivara Quillanthri. Hi, Nell. They told me that someone very tall and with a bun, and I was like, that's probably Nell. I don't know a lot of people who are very tall and have buns.
I have those. Yep.
Uh,
So yeah, no, sorry. Hi.
Hi.
We were supposed to. I had mentioned, like the other day, maybe us doing like the tour, like yesterday, and instead I had a trial with your mom.
Oh gosh, you didn't say anything about me, right?
No, I didn't say anything at all.
Well, thank you for that.
Absolutely. So, yeah, if you were free, if you wanted to do that still, and if not, that's totally fine too. I can leave as well.
I mean, no, I'd be happy to. I like, are you and your friends? Are your friends coming as well?
No, they
Oh.
had errands to do, and so they just kind of left me here.
Some friends.
Right?
But I mean, sure, if you still wanted to take a look around the city, I should be done. Go wait by the door. And
Okay.
When you hear the cue, we book it.
Okay, what's the cue?
Oh, you'll know the cue.
Okay.
Okay, be right back. And she goes back down that stairwell. And what are you doing?
I am like so stealthily, or try to look casual, walking towards the door.
Nobody really seems to be paying you mind.
Yep. Good.
And as you're waiting there, you see at the far opposite end of the hall where the statues are, Nivara peeks around the corner into the hallway where you are, and is like looking both ways. She's not in that priest's outfit anymore, and she's like clearly trying to be covert herself, and then just books it down the middle of the pews. And as she gets closer to you, she's like, go, 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 go.
I start running so fast.
And the two of you just like quickly run down the stairs outside the front of the temple. And she's like, all right, where do you want to go first? We should get away from here as quickly as possible. I'm technically not supposed to be done yet.
I don't know. I've been to like 2 whole places in the city.
Wow.
I was just at the hero thing, so not that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, unless you have something cool to say, and then definitely that. But
Well, just one of them
wherever.
was my dad, but you know, that's
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really impressive.
it's
to
okay.
see.
There's a lot more to see. Come on. And
Okay.
let's see. She's gonna take you over to. You guys are gonna do like clockwise around the city. She's gonna take you on this
God.
tour around. But I can sum up some of that
Sure.
as we jump back to other folks.
That was so good.
That was so cute.
Yep.
I feel really happy about that too. I'm glad Nell's doing this. Aw, yay.
This is great. Tapping into very real emotions from me like 10 years ago. So doing great.
Hilarious. All right. Drac, Elowyn, and Azaria. You guys purchase the things from the armorers and the weaponsmiths and whatnot, and you begin to make your way over to the Arcanet Institute. There are like student council run fundraising kind of initiatives where they, in classes, have been tasked to write scrolls and, you know, see their effectiveness. And some of them, who might decide to, you know, make a buck or two, might make extra to sell and fundraise for the Institute. for their own extracurricular activities and what have you. For example, the magical tournament that happened at Heroes Fest. And you guys are able to find a similar booth. Elowyn, you could buy some spell scrolls there. Similar rules to what we used for Valenbridge.
Yes. What is available here?
Fantastic question. I believe we said it was like 1st to 3rd level, wizard class, bard class spells. And I believe that's pretty much about it. If there's anything particularly spicy in those levels, pass it by me and I will confirm if that is indeed something. Some necromancy spells might be a bit more exclusive.
Not looking for that.
The scroll purchases are still on Roll20, so you can pull up that from the magic contest handout.
Okay. Yeah. It's okay. So what I'm looking for, I would like comprehend languages. I would like illusionary script. And then I want to turn to the rest of the group. Is Leomund's tiny hut, is that a spell that we think we need?
Sorry, whose hut?
Azaria would be more knowledgeable.
Yeah, that could be quite useful.
I'm just thinking it could protect all of us. The horses in the carriage are always going to be exposed, so it doesn't really hide us. It's quite expensive is my hang up here. Alternatively, I just put alarms around us every time we camp outside.
The alarm's been working well. Helped us last time.
Woke us up at least.
Will it provide, does it provide protection from the elements?
It does.
Because maybe in the...
That's what I'm thinking too. It
Actually,
might be
that
helpful
might
when
be
we go to
useful.
the winter space. Winter space.
How much
No
would it
names
be?
of anything.
The scroll itself is 375 gold, but it's going to cost me another 150 to actually transcribe it.
I could help pitch for it. I do have some gold left over.
I can't afford it. I just, if we think it's going to be helpful or not.
I do think it would be helpful. Having been in those peaks, if you can't find a good place to hide out for a night, you're not gonna have a good time. We, as hunters, try to never spend the night out. We always try to make it home in time.
I mean, also, if necessary, I believe you still have a silver dragon scale that isn't being used as a material component in creating some armor now that you could sell.
It's true. I mean, I do have the gold. We might need that for something else. Okay, well, if they have that one as well, I'll grab all 3 of those.
Yeah, they would. That is totally reasonable for them to have.
Right. I also need to pick up some inks so that I can write all this down later.
Oh, and absolutely, the Arcana Institute has the inks required. And I believe your feature gives you the specific amounts you need to pay for those?
Yeah.
Perfect. Just spend your
50
money.
per level. Yeah. Sounds good. Your girl's broke, but she's got ritual spells.
That's so exciting. I had no clue what you were doing. I was like, why would you buy this spell if you can only use it one time?
No.
But I understand.
I can write them down in my book.
Cool.
Excellent.
All I wanted.
All right. Other business at the Arcanet. Did either of the two of you who are also accompanying Elowyn want to buy anything from the scroll vendors?
No, I think just the getting the winter clothes and figuring out when we can fly out of here for me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Very well. Right. So, you guys make your way to the central building of the Arcana Institute and make your way to Chandier Tarset's office. And what would you like to do?
Just knock on the door.
Yes, come in.
Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. We're kind of ready to head out of town, so we're just hoping to arrange those airships.
All right, fantastic. So the as far as I understand, and they begin like sifting through some papers on their desk. I think the next opportunity we can get you to fly to Fugleby would be tomorrow, early afternoon, if that is all right.
Turn to the group just to double check.
That
that
means we
alright?
would have to get an answer into Philip Bro today.
Or we can leave a letter, he said.
Yeah.
Leave a letter. It's fine with me.
Will the those commissions, will they be ready by then?
In the morning.
We pick them up in the morning.
Yeah, get them in the morning. Head to the airship.
Sounds good.
Yes, so as far as I'm aware, I
Tomorrow
believe
sounds good.
2 p.m. should be your leave time. If... Oh dear. Let's see, who would you speak to? One of the didacts currently operating in the library should be able to help you with acquiring the materials for your excavation. Yes. If you have any further questions, they should be able to help you further from there. I wish you safest travels, and stay safe.
Take care.
You as well.
Head down to that didact.
Right. So, getting to the library, the didacts there are also kind of in charge of, like, magic item rentals. And this also kind of is lumped in with more mundane excavation-type rentals. So, they give you guys the necessary clothing for winter travel for the 6 of you. If there's anything else you think of afterwards, you can just send me what rentals you want to take, and I'll just let you know if they got those for you. Just to kind of keep this moving along a little.
Sounds good.
All right. It is getting closer to early afternoon, about 2 or 3. Abe and Gideon, you guys have made your way back to the inn. What are you up to?
If the time is right and the mood is proper, cracking open that journal again.
Oh, I thought maybe something was getting like interesting between you and Gideon. Wow. All this talk of mood lighting.
Yeah, I was going to say, here's the ember. Oh my.
I think Gideon will just say, like, gonna go buy some food for the trip from a nearby store, some rations.
All right. Well, we will go to Abe. So, Abe, you return to your room to continue reading through that journal. And where you left off, it seems like these journal entries are beginning to kind of reflect on a certain phase of time, it seems. Her journal begins to detail an instance where the Templars were defending some outskirt villages near the Himgar Range, a mountain range which now resides west of Valenbridge and Fort Hale. There had been raiders that were coming out of those mountains and competing with local villages for animal resources, farming resources, kind of stealing from the villages. The 3 of them, Pascalis, Faye, and Kardrak, defended these villages and managed to fight off what Faye describes as brutal warriors. One of the strongest of these had a dark-bladed sword, which Pascalis claimed after the fighting was done. And his demeanor changed quite a bit after he claimed that sword. He became more aggressive, more eager to fight in order to solve issues, and this kind of escalated over time. He just was beginning to exhibit very clearly not being his self, not being in his right mind. And eventually, Faye and Kardrak confronted him about this. And they managed to wrest the sword away from Pascalis, who Faye described as having a rabid reaction to this. And she found that this weapon was in fact cursed. Kardrak broke the curse so that Pascalis would be free of its influence, his need to get it back. And Faye banished the sword. She notes that she doesn't know exactly where she sent it, but was just so desperate to get it away from him. Though it seems some of the effects lingered in a tint, like just a very small. He still had an eagerness to fight more so than before, but he wasn't definitely as violent when the option was dismissed. But he was still more ready to do battle than he had been before he got that sword. And that's about the end of the details of that particular cycle. Otherwise, the rest of the book begins to kind of detail going into the desolation and how Pascalis died defending everyone as they began fleeing underground, dying to the breath of the ancient red dragon, Emre, the Smoking Scourge. After that, it seemed Faye didn't have much desire to write her thoughts. So the book remains mostly empty after that.
Cool. Cool. Abe may or may not have said that to himself in character. Quietly.
Gideon, I trust you'll keep track of how much you spend on food and how much food you guys have.
Give me a price. Give me the map. Or do you want me to just use the base game statistic price?
You could just use the base game.
Very well.
And Nell, Nivara is taking you on a trip around the city. You guys see many of the sights. She first takes you to... You guys don't actually go too far away from the temple, actually. She takes you into, like, the crypts, which are kind of in the next block over. And she takes you down into the, like, the royal crypts. Like, there's this section that is, like, gated off. And she tells you that this is the resting place of her father, where he was given his own crypt, and his sword, you guys could see through the bars gating this area off, lays on a table, segmented like a broken blade. And then
How did it break?
it's not actually broken. That's how it is. It's called the Sword of Ilum. It's, as far as I'm told, I don't think he ever, I don't ever recall him ever using it. Because I think he kind of left battle behind him in that kind of sense. But he told me that it kind of, like, electricity runs through it, so it kind of becomes a sword, which I thought was very cool. Never, like I said, never got to see it, but
Sounds awesome.
it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come down here a lot?
Yeah. I actually have a key to get in there, but not today. We're not that close.
Okay.
It'd be weird. It'd be weird. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
no,
go.
it's fine. You don't have to. Yeah.
Danishes. Let's get some Danishes.
Okay.
you two swing up into the gold quarter where you guys have been staying, and you guys get some pastries. She pays for them. And you guys continue on your way through the city. You guys cross that bridge on the way to the warehouses, and she takes you up to the landing district. And she just shows you around how it's similar to how the Cloud Reacher Heights district is very like manicured, very kept by gardening. Like this district is kind of the same. There's like fountains here, which are just beautiful to watch the water just play. There's this grand building down at one end, which she tells you is the Grand Trainway Station. And at the opposite end, she points out the landing pad for airships. And just as she kind of says that, an airship just kind of like buzzes in overhead, and the two of you get to watch one come in and land.
Have you ever been on one?
No. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. I think we're taking one pretty soon.
No way! Ah,
Yeah.
you guys do so much fun stuff!
Yeah. We do some crazy shit, and I don't really know how it all kind of happened, but I take really good notes, so I can tell you, I can write it down and tell you what it's Sorry, that's lame. Never mind. No, I won't do that.
Hey. I can only say if it's lame if you don't... You have to do it in order for me to tell if it's lame or not.
Damn it, that's some pretty good logic.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it kind of sounds lame, so I just want to get you ready for it. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll show you. It'll be cool as fuck. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All right, well, come on. Let's keep going.
Okay.
As you guys run back down the stairs out of that district, you just like... She's like, do you write a lot?
Like my eyes kind of like drift down to like the very like thick like journal I have attached to my belt that clearly has like stuff like papers and like flowers and other things poking out of it. I dabble. Yeah. Yes.
Well, that's fun. My thing is getting into trouble, so...
Hey, great. I do that too, but never on purpose. So it'll be great to watch a master.
I can teach you how to do it with purpose.
Great.
The two of you continue on through your city adventure. What is everybody else up to? The evening begins to roll around. We're getting into, like, dinner time.
Gideon returns to the inn, dragging a skid of rations.
You bought a whole
Think you
skid
got
of
enough,
rations?
kid?
I got it.
Do
Think
you have a
that'll-
hand?
Fit on the airship?
Fit in the cart, which I believe we're taking.
I believe so.
So,
If so.
that's what matters.
We're definitely not going hungry, so at least there's that.
No. Got us each 10 days of food.
Ooh.
So, excuse me. Just
Why don't you sit down?
Okay.
Get you some water.
Oh yeah, Drake, do you have that ability to like make it again? I remember there was a situation where it would have been real good if you could, but you couldn't make it, remember?
Yes, I will be sure to prepare such things when we're in
Next
the
time
peaks.
we're
Oh, also, Elowyn, I have detect magic today, just for
Hmm.
posterity's
Oh,
sake.
thanks. Great.
Wait,
I
you
don't
need
need
to
it
detect
today.
magic? Because I
yeah,
have
and no
them.
one in this party cast it.
Well, I always have it.
Good to know. I almost bought that
Pull
as a
out
spell
the
scroll today,
wand.
but something in my brain told me someone in this party might have had it.
Certainly wasn't me.
And Gideon, I'm sorry to drop this on you after you've carried this wonderful skid of food, but I can also create a ton of food and water for us when we're in the peaks.
That's great, right?
But we have all this food, so maybe we won't need to.
This food's
Today
probably
we learned
better.
that we do not understand what each other does.
All right, everyone, let's write down all our spells right now. Who knows what?
But the food that I can create, it doesn't taste like anything. It's just kind of
Doesn't
bland.
taste like anything.
It's bland. It's bland.
Oh, good. So it's like these rations I bought, except free. That's great.
Well, it's yes.
Oh, I swear, I have
But
things
those
to offer
rations
this
will
group.
last
I
longer than
have
the
things
food
to
I can
offer.
create. That's the point.
Plenty to offer, Gideon.
Coming from my market here.
You do have lots to offer, my friend.
Okay.
Who would give Nell the confidence she needs through prestidigitation without you?
Oh, sure. Be.
The tour for this through the city for Nell continues. You guys don't tally long in the Brave District, considering you've both had a pretty good view of that recently. She takes you through Parvis Alley and just like points out a bunch of the different shops and like some like stories attached to places where she's like a friend of hers like went in there, got a tattoo, and it was just like really bad service. Like, I don't know what these guys are doing. And then just how a friend of hers like greened out in like a in a smoke shop, a smoke cafe nearby.
Wow, you have some kind of like metal sounding friends.
I don't really come out here that much anymore, but that was a younger me.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, I got a tattoo here too, and thankfully it went well.
Well, that doesn't
much
look.
of a
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah.
You picked a good shop.
I can make up a cooler story though if you want to tell it in the future.
Sure. What do you got?
So I went into the shop to, like, you know, obviously have a professional do it, but they like did one line. I could tell they were terrible, so I just ripped the gun out of their hands and I gave it to myself. First tattoo I've ever done too.
Wow.
So I'm pretty talented.
Very modest too. I think that's gonna sell it.
Yeah.
I like
Definitely.
it though. It's a pretty good story. Yeah, I think next we'll stop in Gaudium Lane. I bought my first lute at a music shop in Gaudium Lane. Very
Oh my-
weird guy.
Yes, big and Arkenfolk.
And I
That guy?
love him.
Yeah,
So weird.
He's really intense. A lot of energy from him that
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting. Yeah.
Yeah, but you keep coming around. He warms up on you.
Yeah. Well, I likely have more of a chance now because, well, we have to go do a lot of stuff, but we might be staying in Small Keep. We might have been just given a place to stay in Small Keep going forward. So it's pretty close.
I mean, it's not terribly far away. That'd be nice. Pretty close to the city.
Close. Yeah, much closer than my home. So
Where are you from?
you've probably not heard of it. Varmhall Village. Tiny.
I'm
We're by the
sorry.
Saffronis Forest. Yeah, no, it's small. Literally, we just walked through it like 100 times, just doing one half of the city. So
I thought you meant literally. I was very confused, but now I get it.
oh yeah, no, it's like size-wise, because yeah, it's small, very much so.
Come on, I'll show you where I live. And the two of you
Oh,
continue through the Northgate district, through the fancy the kind of fancy area that that Velun lives, though those are more like townhouses, like row houses, whatever they're called. She brings you a little more east, closer to the nicer park in this city. There are these...
Not the graveyard.
Not the graveyard park.
Whoa, crazy.
You guys...
Did you know that you have 2 parks here? One of them is a graveyard, because I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So.
Don't go there. That's where all the crime happens.
Yeah, definitely don't have a nice dinner there with your friends.
So I'm detecting that you might have had a nice dinner there with your friends.
Well, it wasn't that nice, because I didn't know any
Yeah,
better,
because
but now I do.
it's the graveyard park.
Yeah, it doesn't say that on the front, though, does it?
As you guys are walking, you are between tall hedges of grass. Like, this is a pristinely, like, maintained road you guys are walking. And occasionally there's, like, a carriage coming the other way and just trots on by. And these are, like, individually, like... They feel so private in a city so full, surrounded by their own walls of vegetation. And she brings you to one that has a gate on the front, and she points through it. This is my house. And she opens up the gate, and it is just this beautiful villa. Like extends out into 2 wings and then juts out 2 more. Kind of like the shape of the hotel that you went to for the bid. Though not so tall. But it has many glass windows that just lets sunlight pour into this home. And a small fountain in the front with this again well-maintained road that leads up to it and kind of circles around the fountain.
Your house is huge.
Well, you met my mom.
Kind of, from afar. Didn't have to talk to her, which is probably for the best, because I probably would have just come across stupid.
Well,
so.
I mean, you might think that we've only got this because she's on the learned circle, but she actually made enough money when she was a banker to do this even before she was learned, so she did pretty good.
I mean, she sounds very powerful from how you described her before. So
yeah.
It's not a surprise to me that she... You okay?
Yeah, I admire her, but we're very different.
You're not as interested in founding banks.
No. But I don't want to be unsuccessful. But I want to have
that's fair.
fun.
I mean, can't success look different for every person?
Maybe, but I don't know what that would entail. I'm not as business-minded as my mother is. But
Well,
she has what is tried and true, and therefore, if you stick to that, that's the secret. That's the way to do it.
well, I don't want to tell you that your mom is wrong, but
Oh, I'll
maybe
say it.
just-
My mom's wrong.
Okay, well, I'm not going to, but with what you just said, I'll work off of that. Maybe that's what's tried and true for her, but I don't think there's just one path that works for everyone.
Cool.
don't
You want to
think
come
you
say
have
that
so-
to her?
No. Is she home?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no. But
Come on.
I'll okay.
Yeah, we don't have to go.
Okay.
The two of you carry on to Heartstone Park, which is this out of the 2 parks is the one that's well maintained. And It is named Heartstone Park because in the north end corner of this park, there is this hill that's... It's weird. It's like the inverse of a crater. Like the land has suddenly climbed upward and imprisoned at the top of this hill this large chunk of obsidian stone that is infused with veins of elemental fire. It seems to have landed in this hill a long time ago at some point when the volcano erupted. The lines of red flare up as if it were a heartbeat. And she brings you to it to give a look. And you notice that there are actually guards around the base of this hill, just kind of like keeping an eye on anybody coming through or like seeking to mess with this thing.
Is that an actual heart?
I certainly hope not. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just a rock. But, and she holds her hand out to it. Touch it.
Okay.
And similar to yours, that piece of stone you bought today, it gives off heat. But like, quite a bit more.
This is so weird. I've never seen anything like this. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I have a little one in my pocket, but like, it's not quite the same.
Well, no, I mean, I know a lot of people try to enchant to kind of copy this thing, but I mean, it's hard to beat the true. And also, if anybody were to like try and like, you know, take a piece off of this, they'd be arrested.
Okay, well, there goes my plans.
But
Just
also under the hill, you can get under the hill. There's some like pools down there, and this heats them up. It like makes it a bubbling pool. It's really, really, really nice in the winter.
Yeah, I imagine. I wish I had something like that. It's just cold as hell in my village in the winter.
Well, I don't think we can get you one of these, unfortunately.
Yeah, the awkward thing is I already actually have a few, so there would be like nowhere to put it. So I don't. I just have the little thing, this thing in my pocket. It can't heat a pool. I don't think.
Yeah. Maybe a puddle.
Make a little warm bath for a duck or something. I don't know.
As the evening draws on and it gets later and later, the two of you carry on to the statue where she does, in fact, still anyway point out her father, despite you having been here earlier today. And she also gestures to the large mouth of the volcano. And she tells you, like, there's, like, a large dwarven community that lives in there. Like, it used to be Brulbar's seat of power before the desolation. But it kind of became a dragon's lair, and then when we took it back, the dwarves kind of rebuilt it into, like, another city. So now that's a city.
Whoa.
There's an elevator that takes you to the top of the volcano.
There's a what?
An elevator that takes you to the top of the volcano.
I don't know what the word is that you're saying right now.
Elevator. It is a thing that makes you go up. Stops you from having to climb. You don't know what an elevator is?
I guess you
Please
haven't really. No, I don't think you've necessarily been to like like non-Brulbar places, but no, my village did not have elevators.
Do you want to go up?
Yeah.
All right, come on. And she rushes off into the Kavira's Throne district. And kind of like a... Oh dear, what do you call those systems with like the lines and the cars that go up the mountain?
Oh, like a trolley.
Yeah,
Like a,
kind of like that.
yeah.
Like people...
Gondola.
A gondola. Kind of like that. There's like huge lineups to wait for this thing. And she gets you guys tickets. And she's just like, don't worry, the wait is worth it. And eventually, like, over the course of an hour, you guys are waiting, and she's just chatting with you about, like, how cool this is going to be, and she doesn't exactly like her job at the temple, but eventually the time passes, the two of you make it up. It takes you up to the top of the volcano, and you are almost in the clouds. Like, you are slightly above the height of the statue. So you could see the entirety of Brulbar. It is a miraculous sight. With the sun setting off in the west, just so many shadows coming at you from the mountain range opposite of the city, from the statue itself, from the buildings down below. Like, daylight is trying to claw its way back into being, but nighttime must come. And all good days must end.
Do you ever just feel really small?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And for the first time during your guys' tour, she doesn't feel the need to talk. But if you talk to her, she'll probably reply.
I think I like sense that, and I just let us like take in like the sight and like the sun setting for like a nice while. And as it starts to get like basically like completely dark, I'll just say, just well, like on our what we were saying before, I just I got you something, and I reach into the bag of holding and I pull out the two songs, the bundle of sheet music, and it's like tied together with a ribbon, and I've like put a quill in as well. I don't know, I just you were talking about wanting to do more bards stuff, and yeah, that resonated with me, so I don't want you to give up on that fully.
Thank you now.
I just I know what it's like to have a dream that maybe isn't fully in line with the expectations of your family. So just know that you have someone in your corner no matter what you decide to do.
I'm glad I almost got arrested for you.
Yeah.
You're very nice.
Thank you. So are you. Although, yeah, no.
Well, now I feel bad. I didn't get you a gift.
I mean, you showed me the whole city. That's incredible. I had seen the Tombstone Park.
Oh.
And
you know what? I did do you a service, didn't I?
Yes, I would say so.
Oh, the great. Oh. Okay, I'll accept that.
Good.
I'm glad you think my company is a gift.
I've enjoyed it so far.
Well, it would be terrible if we got stuck up here for some reason. So, not that I tried that once. Let's go down before my mom receives a fine.
Sounds good.
And the two of you return to ground level. And at which point, once you guys get back out to the main road near the statues, she says, well, since it's now dark, I should probably get going home, considering this would normally also be when my shift at the temple would be done, so I can at least try and pretend like I went to work today.
I mean, you were there in the morning, so you didn't not go to work today.
That's right. Yeah. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the day.
Yeah. Thank you also for showing me around. Yeah, your mom might be talking about our group.
Oh.
So.
Oh, okay. Excited to hear more.
Yeah.
I should get going. Oh, thank you, Nell.
Yep.
Good luck with everything.
You too.
And she runs off.
No,
Does
just
she
like.
look back at all? I need to know, Danny.
I dropped something.
What is happening?
There is a not properly positioned cam.
Okay.
Oh, everyone has,
This is the most
everyone has to
important
know
role.
my shame if she doesn't look back at me.
Right.
Torture.
All right, what's the over/under, Denny?
We're gonna say evens are yes. She looks back.
Oh my god, that's so
Odds.
stressful.
50-50 chance?
Ugh.
Come on.
She looks back with a critical 20.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh, it's not on camera. Where is this thing? There it
Oh
is.
my god.
Let's go!
I'm
That's
glad
the
I turned that
best 20
camera
in a
on.
game.
Best
Love is
nat
real.
20 ever. Let's fucking go.
Now you have to marry her.
Can't believe that dyke freaking crit.
Yes.
Nell just watches her until she's like a complete speck in the distance, and then slowly, where the fuck am I? I'm on like the other side of the city.
You are in the exact same place where you were last set up with a rickshaw. So up comes this iguana-looking lizard folk. Hey, you need a ride?
Yes, please. Thank you.
A gold
Don't-
piece,
please
where
do,
you need to go.
please do not go north. Please, I am going that way. Do not go north around. Only go the other way. Thank you.
All right, you got it. Sure. I mean, where do you need to go? It might even be easy to just cut through the middle.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right, brilliant.
Yeah, I don't remember where I'm staying. I don't remember anything. Who am I?
Listen, miss, if you want to go somewhere, you got to tell me where you're going.
The Gold District.
Oh my
Very
God, we
good.
left
That
her
is an
alone.
answer. And you take off in a rickshaw.
I think eventually, like, I don't know how long this date was supposed to be. I think Drac would message Nell with ascending and just be like, hey, just checking in, seeing if you're okay. Hope you're having fun.
I'm so awkward. That's all you get back.
I think she's okay.
Nell eventually returns to the inn. And I'm assuming you all are somehow preoccupying yourselves in the main area.
Oh,
Somebody buy a deck
Yeah.
of cards?
Gideon is playing cards, either with someone or
We
he's
could
doing
play chess.
solitaire.
We can play dragon chess.
True. He's got a glass of whiskey.
We can teach everyone else how to play dragon chess, but we're gonna play the right way, Azaria.
Which is
I
my
am
way.
still
not
learning. Look, I'll happily be the ambassador of the house rules here and just say I don't know what version is the real version. Just
Ooh,
I guess
I know.
teach me all your little rules.
We'll play one version with your way and one version with my way, and then the people who don't know what's happening can decide that mine is better, obviously.
Tell you what.
I'm just going to say that, like, hundreds of years of existing before you were even born, I think I know how to
Mhm.
play dragon
And my
chess.
people who have clearly the ones who invented this game, because we are dragons, have existed hundreds
I
of
mean-
years before you were born, maybe.
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 I don't
Pretty
actually
old.
know. Look, I don't keep the stories, I hunt.
All right. Nell returns. You guys are once again in a heated argument over the proper ruling of playing dragon chess. Probably the second game, going from Azaria's rules to Drax's rules, and nobody is happy. Nell, you've come back and everybody is mad at each other and the party is disbanded.
Gideon is confused.
Tonight, before we go to bed, I'd like to take out my book and write a message to Velun.
All right.
And just to let him know,
That we're planning to. It sounds like we're going to be leaving tomorrow. So I don't think I'll be able to see you again, but it was truly great to meet you. And thank you for reaching out. And we can stay in touch through this.
And in your book appears the writing. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by. Thank you. It was great meeting the missing part of the family. Stop by anytime.
okay. Half a test to see if that was his real name.
Forever suspicious.
Nell, you're back. Hey, how'd it go?
Like, slap
Oh.
Gideon in the thigh.
Hey! You guys are playing dragon chess. Looks intense. Wouldn't want
Yeah.
to interrupt, so.
Yeah. Well, you just been standing in the door there like a... like you just saw a ghost, so how did it go?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Now, roll a D100.
Uh,
I know this is technically the second one of the day, but
Good
it
timing.
seems
But it's too much fun.
appropriate.
Yeah, I'm rolling a lot of 40s. 41.
More plans.
How did it
What?
go? Suddenly, the dragon chessboard is whipped across the room.
Guys, come on. You're
I
gonna get us
didn't do
kicked
this.
out of here.
I didn't do
I
it.
know
This is what
a heated
happens when we
debate.
play with your weird rules, Drac.
My
The
rules
board
did not
goes
do that.
flying.
No! I swear
We're
it
better
wasn't
than
me.
this.
I am, and it wasn't me.
I can't do that type of magic. You can.
I can't either. Have you ever seen me touch something or not touch something and go flying?
Hold on.
I'm
Let's
sure I have.
let's keep.
Nell was trying to use that to sneak past everyone.
Not with my 23 passive perception, you're not.
And not with your negative dex mod. Everybody knows you're there.
Everyone just looks at Nell at the same time.
How did it go?
Abe's at least trying to be coy about it.
Yeah.
He wants to know, but he knows that she needs time.
And you don't have to tell us, but I'm just excited for you.
It would be so helpful if anyone could tell me, their own experiences so I had something to compare it to, because I don't know if it was good or bad.
Oh. Gideon looks very confused for a minute and doesn't say anything.
I have never hung out with anyone one-on-one before until you guys. So maybe, I don't know.
Did you two hold hands? Did you,
No.
kiss? Oh, well, you didn't hold hands. And, did
Holding
you
hands is
look
the
back
first
as
step.
you were leaving?
Naturally.
I mean, I just stood there like a weirdo and watched her, but she did look back at me.
Well, that's
Oh,
a
she
good
likes
sign.
you.
Visible excitement.
Eyebrows.
Abe does a little victory fist in the air.
Yeah.
Got
Um,
him.
We took an elevator.
A what
Never
now?
been on. Yeah, that's what I said, and she thought that was weird. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, no, that's not weird.
Elevators. in small
The
towns.
thing that goes up and down.
Well, I know that now. I've never been on one.
Elevates.
Well,
Well,
I
they-
get that. but, like,
Yes,
is
that
it
makes
like
sense.
like a box, or is it like a what is it? Like
Yeah.
one of those things that like is like a crane? Is it like similar to that, or what is it?
We went
Like
up to a
like
volcano.
a pulley system? Like what is it?
You went to a volcano? What?
Yeah. It was very cool. There's a volcano in this city.
Yeah, that's news to me.
Oh, that's great.
It's news.
Let's get out of here.
It's a freaking volcano.
It's right there. I
I
walked
just
to the
thought there was
window.
a
It's that
mountain.
one.
I thought there was a mountain.
You know what?
I
That
don't
is
know.
fair.
A smoky mountain?
Well,
Is it currently
it is
smoking?
It is dormant.
Look, there are weirder things that have happened. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some ancient tale about how this mountain all of a sudden got angry and started steaming, okay?
What if it grew legs and started walking around?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, at this
No,
point. I wouldn't.
I would not either. But you had a nice time now?
Yes, I did. Yeah, no. I mean, I was very awkward, but I hope she didn't notice too much. I don't know. But and it doesn't matter anyways, because we're about to fly away. So
Well, tell you
Yeah.
what. Always good to leave on a good impression. So, you know, if you're at all worried about that, just you can wish her well before you leave.
I don't want it to be like too much.
That's
So
also fair.
Are you
But-
casting a spell? What's happening here?
yes.
Oh.
It's spell of anti awkwardness, and I'm trying to cast it on myself, but you can only cast it on other people. So
I don't even think that would work on other people in this group.
You know, that
I think
that trick
some
I
of them
got,
lied to you with that spell.
that trick I got would probably be able to fix that.
yeah, I don't know if I'd want that either, though. I'd rather,
kinda-
I guess, feel a little awkward. I don't know.
Being awkward ain't always a bad thing.
Better to be your awkward, authentic self than to be something you're not.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I don't think she would have had a day with you if she didn't already like you.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Yeah.
she's nice, and
Look,
yeah.
I'm
She looked
pretty
back.
nice. But, you know, if I didn't enjoy something, I wouldn't spend an entire day doing that thing, you know?
But I look back as I walked away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't look back at it being like, did I not enjoy that? I don't know.
Perhaps to look and see if the person that I had spent the whole day was also looking at me
Yeah,
as I walked away.
maybe.
That was the single most important D20 roll of this entire campaign.
Honestly,
I think so.
Yeah.
So far.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Next date they go on.
Right.
Adam
Gideon
freaking
sorta
comes
like-
back from the dead with a D20, and this is the most important D20.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Gideon puts his
Comes
hand
back from the
on your
dead
arm.
twice.
Yeah.
Just says, "No, I think you're in. I think you're good, right?"
Ian, what do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Look, she gives a shit now. She cares. She cares.
Well, great.
Yeah, it is great.
This is a lot, team. I have to go.
You go.
Turn around and I walk to my room. Shut the door and I lie down on my bed and scream into my pillow.
That's really unfortunate. I've wanted to get the copy of that contract so we could sign it.
Yeah.
Well-
Maybe that's a tomorrow morning
I
thing.
guess, yeah, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we'll have to be up real early for that. Else,
Yeah.
yes.
okay.
Oh well.
I literally am awake every day at 4 a.m.
Oh wait, yeah, she transes. Never mind.
Yes.
Nell's in there, not needing to sleep.
If Nell's going to bed to scream into a pillow, as it sounds like from that hallway, and off to bed. That was the most interesting part of this night.
Pretty funny.
You know, I'm okay with that. Had a few interesting days.
Indeed. If anyone wants a message sent, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to head to bed myself.
Very well. I'll stay out here, finish my drink.
We could try to finish our game of Dragon Chess.
You know, I don't think that's wise.
Well, Ria's going to bed.
Yeah, there's no one to debate the rules, Drac. Think
Unless
of the power
you
you
thought I
have.
was winning.
Well, I think the two of you have, or the three of you have gotten a pretty good idea of the different rules between Azaria and myself. Why don't you three try playing? And use whichever rules you want.
3-player dragon chess?
Where I make up.
I
my
mean, there's
own
3
rules.
tiers. You can each play a tier.
Well, that's just one layer chess.
Game is meant to hurt your brain. It's part of the fun.
Oh.
Oh no, Drac has
Honestly.
broken through the fourth wall. I'm here.
Tell me, Denny, how does one layer dragon chess work?
Please explain the rules in grueling detail.
No,
Yes, please.
I don't have time.
Just post the Wikipedia link.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Drac goes to bed.
All right.
A lot of you go to bed.
I have one last thing I want to say after some of the group leaves.
Do it.
Sorry. I just realized something. I don't remember ever dating anyone. I think that went missing too. But everything. I need a minute to just. Can we change? Yeah, Dragon Chess sounds great. And Gideon sits down with the whiskey and just like looking for something to take his mind off of what he just realized.
Destroy him, Abe. Do it.
Should we have a roll
Do it,
off?
Abe.
A quick roll off, Ryan, to see who
Ugh.
wins?
I think if anyone's gonna win this one, it's gonna be Elowyn. She's got the big brain.
Yep.
Elowyn's leaving. I'm going to bed. I don't want to partake in this.
Boom,
Yeah.
that's a 5, baby.
Yeah, the two of you roll intelligence.
Just doing intelligence check?
Yes.
17.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Destroy him.
Yep, it's clear that Gideon is making strategically horrible moves with his current state of mind. You just trounce him, and he's like, damn, good game, mate. Guess I still haven't quite got the rules down.
Well, it's been a very trying few days.
Yep. Seems like we're always learning a lot. Can't even handle a damn game of Dragon Chess. Oh.
Well, if I could pick one thing to suffer from, it would be not being able to play Dragon Chess.
You know what? There are worse things. You're right. Thanks, Abe. I needed that. Gideon stands up, puts his empty glass down, pats you on the shoulder. You rest well.
You too. At any time, Gideon.
What, beat me at Dragon Chess?
I could use the confidence.
Ah. Sure. All right. Gideon laughs up to his room.
You all lay down, get your long rest, and it is now your final day in the city of Brulbar. The group, I imagine your plan is get your shit together and go get your stuff and go get on an airship.
I guess so.
Yeah. And do we drop the letter off at the office? Is that what we're
Yeah. We're all gonna
Are
sign
we-
this.
all gonna sign it?
Let's sign it.
And which one have you agreed upon?
Balls keep.
Small keep.
Well, keep.
I'll keep it in.
So it's just a reminder that we do need some sort of form of communication with them.
Yeah. You're like, can we
That's
get a
sending.
sending stone before we leave?
Oh yeah.
The Arcanet will arrange to have that delivered by a magical something or other.
Isn't there a magical postman? Isn't that a spell?
Magical
Yeah.
guy with a trolley thing. What are they called?
You mean dragon? There's a dragon.
Yeah, sure. We'll take that. I was talking about the dudes who run with the carts, but I don't.
Dragons.
Yes,
All
dragons.
dragons.
Yes, road dragons. That's right.
Is there anything special or significant? Any final thing you wanted to collect in your last day in Brulbar?
I mean, I will sell my armor, but only if I can get armor right away that fits me, because otherwise that seems not great.
You can likely have that arranged.
Cool. I guess I ask Abe and Gideon the next morning. Armor? Question mark?
Now?
What kind should I get?
Oh, I don't know. Probably plate if you can afford it.
I assume the heavier the better.
Yeah. No
Cool.
offense, no, you're not the quickest,
Or the quietest.
or the quietest.
Yep. Fair. Yeah, I don't want to make a whole thing. If I can find, I guess, is it plate that you were talking to me about, Denny? Is that what I need? I'm bad with shit.
You don't need anything. It
Yeah.
is just the highest class of mundane armor you can get.
Sweet. I guess I'll get that then. But I would like it to look kind of nice the way the Mithril looked a little nice.
Like elven
That's-
inspired.
Yeah, just so it's not quite so just bleh, but has a bit of yeah.
Understood. So you go back to Velun's house then.
Oh, I did forget we were gonna do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or he told you he was going to be on duty, so you'd actually have to go to HQ.
HQ.
Yeah, I will tell Elowyn that I'm doing that. Be like, I can just go with someone else. I do not need you to come if you've already said goodbye and everything. This is just a super last minute situation.
Okay.
Sweet.
The two of you make your way over to Malej headquarters, and you walk on into that district, and there's that same weird hum that sits in the air. And you guys make your way into the building, and you remember where the office was. Well, Nell does, because she actually went. And the officer asking when you come in, yeah, can I help you? Anything?
Just here to see Velun if he is available.
Yeah, the Justicar is in down the hall on the right.
Thank you.
You find your room. Knock on the door. It is just that simple door with a diffused window on it. And knocking. They say, come in. Inside is Dazius the Minotaur and Velun Elsinius Woodfellow. Oh, I thought you were leaving.
We are. We forgot Nell had something she wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, you came for the armor?
Yeah, I mean, it clearly has some sort of significant meaning to you, and to me it was just nice armor, so I'd rather it be with someone who understands it, so.
No, yeah, I mean, I hope it served you well, but it's going to be great to get this kind of back with the unit. It'll mean a lot. Dazius, do you mind standing in front of the door while I count out, 2,000 gold pieces? What? That's
Yeah,
worth
Dacius.
that much? You're such a prince. And he gets up and just, like, blocks the door so nobody can see him through the window. And you gain 2,000 gold pieces in exchange for the mithril armor. He actually probably gave it to you entirely in platinum, actually, so...
What is that in platinum?
that would be 200 platinum.
Jeez. Cool.
That way you don't have to carry it around in a chest.
Yeah. Definitely.
This probably still would be a small chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
What does platinum look like in this world, Benny? Is it just like little bars?
for the most part, the coinage is circular, minted with
Okay.
the symbol of the ascendancy on it. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. Fantastic.
I'll just I'll thank him and politely step out of the room. Be like, Dacius, what's up? Show me the coffee maker, bro.
It's just magic. I mean, I can take a cue. All right, let's go. And Dacius and Nell walk out.
Best friends forever.
And Elowyn left in the office with Velun. Well, I'm glad you stopped by, even though you said you were taking off. But, I mean, I understand you're still taking off. But, yeah, I mean, I guess if she was coming to sell the armor, it made sense.
Yeah. I already said my piece.
I already read the nursery rhyme book.
I knew you could do it.
I know, you know, like, if I put my mind to it, I can get that. You know, the requirements to enter university and whatnot, like, I can get there eventually.
It was really nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm glad that the universe has worked out the way it did. And such a badass first impression, too, like, just out there firing magic at people, and
It's not
Also,
my normal.
that one spell you did with, like, the ice shards, that was like, so what?
I suppose so. It still doesn't really feel like me. But keeps me going, I guess. Keeps them all safe.
Oh, yeah. Stay safe. Don't be crazy. Don't break the law. If you end up in jail, I'm sorry, I can't bail you out.
Fair enough. We'll do our best.
All right. Will you take care?
I'm gonna hug him. And then run. No, stop.
Oh, come on.
Just without really thinking about it, I think she just steps forward and kind of tries to give him a hug. I'm so much shorter than him, I'm sure.
He gets down and just brings you in. Thanks.
Just step back.
Thank you. I'll try to see your mother.
When you do, be sure to give her a hug, too. Maybe start with that. That might help.
We'll see.
Don't push yourself too hard.
I'll do my best.
Good luck, Auntie.
Goodbye, Velun.
Goodbye.
Leave.
You find Dacius and Nell next to a table where he is constantly casting a cantrip to turn water into coffee. He's like, how many of these do you want? Like, this is not my job here.
I don't know. What are we at right now?
That's 15. There's 15 cups here.
That's probably good.
You blow up a warehouse and then you steal 15 coffee from the Milej HQ.
You offered these to me as a gift, Dazius.
You did not read the terms of our agreement.
We don't have any terms.
What's happening? I'll take one of those cups of coffee.
Yeah.
Well, the other 13 are mine.
12. And I grab one. Great to meet you. Bye, Dazius. Give Prince our best. And I book it out the door.
Don't commit acts of terrorism. Don't come back.
You didn't.
Carrying cups of coffee.
Free police station coffee for everyone.
Nell and Elowyn flee Milej HQ, having said goodbye to Velun, and running away with many cups of coffee for the other Seekers of Sigurmund. And the party reconvenes, and you make your way over to Eckhart in the Tinkering Place district. And you guys know where his room is at this point. You've become so familiar with barging into this building and ignoring the guy at the reception and just making your way to the warehouse. But the guy points at Abe and he's like,
him once.
"You've always been respectful to me. I appreciate you."
And I will always be respectful to you. Your job is very important.
You don't have to lie to me like that, though.
You oversee the entrance to this place of creation.
I'm gonna ask for a raise.
Why not?
When you phrase it like that, oh my god, how have I not been promoted? Ugh. I'm gonna run this place.
Baby steps.
Okay.
Raise first and then on to bigger things.
It's a start. All right, very well. You've impacted me deeply, sir. You're a hero.
Been hearing that a few times lately, but thank you.
You guys
Another
make
life
your
saved.
you guys make your way into Eckhart's studio room through the tiny door. I was wondering when you all were going to show up. Also, I heard about the warehouse district. Glad you didn't die. I told you not to die, so I'm glad you followed up on that.
Thank you for your concern.
I just, I wasn't going to use these things. I wanted to make sure they were going to get proper usage. So, Big Green, you are getting your armor and your crossbow. They are both complete. The cap of water breathing is totally integrated into the armor, so you could just... It's all one unit. And should respond to your... Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure out how to operate this. However, for the big guy over here, I'm gonna have to give you a quick rundown of how this thing works. And it's this great axe. This long metal handle, which has just these like components along the length of it, leading up to the dragon glass head, which has also been modified with like kind of a cap on either end to artificially enlarge the axe head. And also near where you would be holding this thing, there's like this squeeze lever. And he's like, when you squeeze that, it'll activate a rune in the boiler chamber, which will create sudden steam, which will burst open the gate in the back, accelerating your momentum forward a lot quicker. It does have a certain amount of uses, and Adam, you may add the steam-powered dragon glass axe, great axe, to your inventory. It might be some variation of that in D&D Beyond.
Steam-powered red dragon glass great axe. Tattoo equipment.
Sounds like a
Let's-
name to a Dragon Force song.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go fight something right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
3 more hours.
Right now.
And I suppose I should remove the fabled dragon glass axe.
That is no longer a weapon.
Could
Not in the
possibly
way it
fit.
had been. It has evolved into something complex and beautiful.
What? Dragonglass axe is evolving. Dum, 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 dum.
Puts the Game Boy down so there's no chance of pressing the button to stop the evolution.
Oh no, Great Axe was equipped with Everstone.
Uh-oh.
Well, I hope all these things work well for you, and if you ever need any more commissions, you've been a heck of a lot of fun to make things for, so just be sure to stop on by with lots of money!
We will. We
Love this guy.
definitely will.
A pleasure. Now get out of my warehouse. Before you blow it up!
Just don't get yourself tangled up. I can't come by and cut you loose anymore.
Oh, you're right. No, there's an actual danger of me. Oh, no. Okay, well, now you've got me fearing for my life.
It's okay.
Okay.
I warned you as you warned us. And now it won't happen.
I'm gonna request that they make my workspace here, the roof, bring it down. Like an ornament off of a tree. They'll just be able to pluck me off a hook instead of having to climb up the girders. You've been fun. Get the hell out of here. And in the manner he has escorted you guys out every time, he takes 2 of you behind the knees and just quickly rushes you out the door, through the tiny door, and closes it behind you.
Sorry, it was
All right,
reading
shall
the
we
instruction manual.
drop off the letter and then make our way to the landing district?
Yeah.
All right. You guys make your way back to the House of the Learned. The guard inside the door says, "Hi, can I help you with anything? Are you trying to get anywhere? Here for an appointment?"
Just dropping off a letter for Hillipro.
All right, and he gives you the instructions the guy from yesterday gave you.
Just go in up to that room again.
Yeah.
Knock. If there's no, because is he there today? No, he's not there.
No.
Is there like a mail slot or something?
Unfortunately, no, but there is a gap between the floor and the door.
Azaria, is this appropriate to do?
I think it's our only
I don't
option.
know what option we have.
Send it.
So I hand it to Azaria and say, "You're the actual official. You do it."
Okay. And I'll slide it under the door.
Amazing. You got the sense from your meeting with Hillip that he's not very formal of a politician. That seems to be one of the last checklist item. Unless... Was there anything else?
Then he keeps saying that, and it's like we're forgetting something.
I mean, just now want to say goodbye.
I go get Hildy in the cart.
That is important. That is important.
That is important.
Yeah, go pick up our horses and
Our squadron.
that's our
You
squadron
take
of
all the
our
Beatles?
fleet.
No.
Nah.
The
Yeah, we
back?
take the Beatles.
No.
Get
Does anyone
all
want to get
the-
any other pets before we leave?
I mean, we already have 6 horses. I feel
There's 6 horses and this mushroom that keeps following us around.
I was thinking of birds.
this
just for
mushroom
drag.
has a name, Elowyn.
Grobo is as much a part of the Seekers of Sicramund as anyone else.
He flips onto the cap of his head and spins around.
Whoa, where did you
He's
learn
learned a
that,
new
little fella?
trick.
Hell.
I guess I don't want to go all the way over, but I'll have Drac, if you don't mind, send a message. Just saying, like, going up and you don't say like say it better. We're going up in the airship the first time today. At 2. I'll be sure to take good notes. See you soon.
Okay. I'll say, hi Navarra, it's Drac. Nell wanted me to let you know that we're heading out of the city on an airship. She will take good notes. Bye.
It was so nice meeting all of you. Safe travels. Have fun on the airship. Tell Nell I say bye.
She says bye. And for us to have fun. It means...
I was muted, but I yelled it loud.
But we
heard
heard
it.
it. Yeah.
What does it all mean? She wants all of us to have fun.
Huh. Who'd have
But she
thought
only said bye.
this session was going to have so much problem or puzzle solving?
What does it mean?
Everything's a puzzle if you have anxiety.
As you guys traverse the city, getting all of your deeds done, saying your goodbyes, collecting your animals and your companions, you guys make your way up to the landing district. Get ready to set sail into the skies and over to New Fugalby. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Saying goodbye to Brulbar.
Is that the name of the episode?
Bye bye, Brulbar.
Bye bye,
it.
Brulbar.
Bye.
Yeah, bye bye, Brulbar.
When do they get to the bye-bye part?
baby.
Ah, the very end. Ah. Oh,
Oh, if you had told me we were gonna leave the city this session, I would not have believed you.
Definitely.
That's fast for us.
We haven't.
Doctor.
Yeah. That's true.
Still
That's
plenty of
true.
time to get attacked.
There's
by
still
somebody.
time.
I mean, last time we got attacked was in the same area, so we'll see.
That's a good
paranoid
point.
much?
Yes,
Oh.
and it's your fault.
Yes. Yeah. Why wouldn't I be, Denny?
Oh, I adore you guys so much. This was such a fantastic episode. What a roller coaster. Always a roller coaster. But I wouldn't want to do this with any other crew. Thank you all so much.
Love you guys.
Thank you, everyone. This is the most fun.
Thank you
We're
for
showing
everybody.
our age. We're showing our millennialness.
Thank you to
Did
everybody.
anyone doubt that? Sorry, Denny.
That's okay. Thank
We
you to
can't
everybody.
end the stream.
God damn it! Thank you, everybody who joined us in the chat. Kumbalai, it was great to have you around the whole episode. And thank you for the sub.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you've all enjoyed this new style that we've got going on around here.
It's super cool.
I forgot to turn on the color cycling like through most of the first half, so I was like, whoops. Yeah. Glad to be back. Heck yeah. Oh gosh. What am I missing? We will be back after being uncertain about our schedule in the upcoming month. We will be back on August 28th to continue with our tale of the Seekers of Sicramund. God damn, I'm stoked. You guys took the deal and you've got a freaking fort.
Let's go.
So cool.
Cannot wait to talk about that. I have
Yeah.
Also,
feeling.
you guys will totally get to name it whatever the heck you want.
Oh,
that is
God.
your
No.
fault.
How many sessions did it take us to come up with a team name? We're gonna need the same number of sessions to come up with a fort name.
Like a
We'll be
12
gone
is
for
easier.
a long time, so
Oh, fantastic. So, August 28th, 6 p.m. No, wait. Yeah, yuck, September we're
Yes.
going to be doing something a little earlier. So 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, August 28th will be episode 34. We're going to hop on an airship, see what the heck's going on up in the sky, make our way to New Fugleby, and hang out with some gnomes. And hopefully they're as cool as Eckhart.
No one
Impossible.
can be.
Eckhart is the coolest.
Yep.
Well, we'll have to find out next time. So, until then, may you all enjoy your time out in the real world. And until our next session, may you always play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.